guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from LuckyBack, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corgage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this LuckyBack heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company LuckyBack, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a tow strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this LuckyBack heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lucky heavy duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lucky dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lucky dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lucky dog collar with us. And what we are going to do right now is go outside. We're not going to take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we want to do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy-duty LuckyBack, funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags, too, to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him?
Yeah. Okay,
cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, Lick, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the heavy duty dog leash by Lackey Back and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. Good morning, guys. It is Friday morning and it is kind of a sad day today. I am selling the 335i today. There is a guy coming from Kentucky to pick this vehicle up. He will be here any minute now, and so it's kind of a sad day. The car is amazing. I am letting it go, however, so I can concentrate on the SL65, and I have not been driving the 335i at all. So that car will be leaving shortly. You guys will see a video of it right before it's driven away. And until that time, I'll be crying inside. So this car is officially sold, unfortunately. Say goodbye to it. That's it. Goodbye, car. All right, guys, as you saw in the last video, the 335i is gone. You can tell now that I have room in my garage for something else. Look at all this space that I have now. So what's coming next? That's a good question. You'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow, I plan on bringing you guys some footage from the Cars and Coffee event. Me and my buddy with the Porsche will be going, and we will have an update then. Please like my video, subscribe to it, and you'll see what's coming next. Guys, here is the here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolute. Bubba. Your dead baby's coming after you. From the afterlife. Why would you slap your dead baby? The wind is picking up this morning. There is a hurricane coming. Day after tomorrow. You can already feel it right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. What's up, people? Today we are going to start the process of painting my shed floor with elastomeric paint and then putting the Minwax coating on top of it, ultimate floor. First steps first, we got to clean this thing. Let's get it blown out. Leaf blower here. Gonna get all this stuff out of here. All right, guys, this is fresh concrete. Always wear the thick rubber gloves when you are working with muriatic acid. It will burn your skin. If it gets on your clothes, it will eat holes into your clothes. So I've got a half a bucket of water here, hot water. I've got about, I don't know, 3/4 of a gallon of muriatic. I've got my broom, and don't breathe it in either, and don't let it splash on you. But pour it slowly. You'll see the fumes coming out. This isn't a very big area, so I'm not going to pour the whole thing in. Okay, go ahead and cap that off. Do not breathe in the fumes. I'm going to go ahead and start mopping. are about ready to prep this floor again. Got my eyes on a roach right here inside here, but I'm ready to start prepping. So we're going to go ahead and tape up the wood here. All right, guys, we are out here in the shed, and I see some areas that didn't get much of a coat. I just literally missed them, so I'm going to get those areas first and then start on a second coat. However, I think that I am short on paint. We're going to find out here. I'm going to use all the paint I have. Then Rich and I are going to go to the store and grab, I'm going to get another gallon, and I also might be short on the hardwood floor coating that goes on top, the polyurethane. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these areas that I missed real quick. And then we are gonna go shopping and grab some more paint. But came out good so far. I don't see any paint peeling, but I do see some obvious areas that I missed here. That'll dry pretty quick, and I should be able to get a second coat on it right away. right, guys, so there was a pinhole, or a pinhole, there's multiple pinholes in the paint because I didn't put a thick enough coat on for the second coat. So my goal today is to get a heavy coat on. So we've got our paint here. Gonna go ahead and pour all this out and get to work. All right, guys, so I am going to go ahead and do the min wax because the hurricane's coming. I want to get one coat on the floor before it does. And here is the completed project for the shed floor. We have painted this shed floor with the amazing paint Then we coated it with the amazing Minwax Ultimate Hardwood Floor coating. 3 coats of paint and 2 coats of the Minwax Ultimate Floor. Looks like this. Came out good. And that last coat of Minwax has sealed in our decorations on the floor. And this stuff will be dry enough that I can walk on it with socks. And really, it takes a while before you could actually park something on this. I think that they say, like, I don't know, like, if you're going to put something heavy on top of this surface, you need to wait like a couple of weeks at least. But I don't have anything to park in here. My golf cart's going to park in the garage for now. But yeah, as you can see, I just threw the flakes out randomly, tried to make like a cool random design. And now I just have to remove the tape, which might be kind of hard. If it starts taking off paint, I'll probably have to razor blade it. Let's see. We got all the tape off. I scored a lot of it, but we still had some issues with some of the edges taking the paint up. I should have just scored it all, but I got impatient. But basically, this paint and polyurethane does not like to stick to the Gorilla Glue that I use to seal the inside and the outside that was leaking water. The good news is we had a hurricane and nothing leaked, so I'm pretty sure we have a watertight environment now, but we will see. Yeah, so that's how it turned out. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you can do your garage or your shed if you have concrete. Follow my plan. I'll put links in the description to all the products, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Supercar Street Racing. See you later.
That's solid as rock. I mean, we could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like,
You don't need it.
no, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, get ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep. Okay, and then this one.
That one. There should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger
Can meter.
control cable.
You send it. Wait till it goes. Nope, it does not. This side.
What?
We'll try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is will be the fun part. Trying to get this thing on here.
Fat fingered it.
I don't know.
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise, it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Let me get the sockets. Because I feel like if you, it's long enough.
Yo, the moon looks insane this morning. Look at that. So cool. I think it's like 6:30. I don't even know what time it is. That is just the coolest thing ever. Today on the channel, our mission is simple. We have removed these appliances in prep for our new appliances to match the internet fridge there. Down here, we don't have anything to do. I removed the old range. I gave them to my friends. And now I cleaned under here as well. So this is ready to go for the new bespoke Samsung stove on Supercar Street Racing. All right, the installer just left and he finished putting the dishwasher in. This is a Samsung Smart dishwasher. So to add it to the Smart Things app, you turn the power on and you hold down Smart Control until it says AP, which stands for Access Point. And what it does is connect to your phone via Wi-Fi and then add this device to your Wi-Fi network. However, I was not able to get it to add earlier, and I actually have been having issues with the internet for the last hour because we turned the breaker off. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that again and report back to you guys how that goes. All right, the installer did just install. This is the Samsung microwave, and there you can see it sitting in all of its glory. And now we have to register it on the SmartThings app, just like we did with the dishwasher. And this dishwasher literally cannot hear a single thing it's doing. It's the craziest thing. And they are coming in with the stove now. Okay, they did just finish installing the range, and this is the brand new Samsung range with all touchscreen induction cooktop, and it does have ambient edge lighting right here that is adjustable via this menu. I will do a full tour of this range, but now I need to get the range and the microwave connected to SmartThings. Okay, I did get the stove and the microwave added to Samsung SmartThings, so they are now available on the app. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back up above the microwave now, and also get that stovetop cleaned off so I can get these lights installed now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you got Brad here, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Samsung bespoke appliances. Right here on your screen, you can see the refrigerator that we got. This is a counter depth 4-door flex refrigerator. It's a lot smaller than the fridge I had, but I never had a lot of food in that fridge anyway, so this worked out perfect. Here's a bigger picture of it for you on the screen right now, and you notice basically it runs on like an Android type operating system. Now you can't put just any apps you want on this. There are limited applications available for it, and I did check and there's no way to sideload anything. People have not figured out how to get around the security and sideload, but it does have some pretty cool applications. You can do things like Samsung TV. You can obviously do weather, as you can see on the front there. You can see the weather widget. It also has intelligent AI to track what foods are in your fridge. When you take out and remove food or put food back in, it does track it with a camera, and it can tell you when you run out and when your food is going to spoil. It also has this cool feature called Flex Zone, so you can make one of the bottom areas also either a fridge or a freezer, and that's pretty cool. And in the upper left-hand part, it has a little beverage center, so it has a pitcher and a ice water dispenser. At the bottom, it does have a door that opens and your ice is down there in 2 drawers. And that's a look at the Samsung bespoke fridge that we got. And on the screen right now, you can see the Samsung 24-inch top control tall tub dishwasher, and it's in stainless steel. Now, this dishwasher is the most quiet dishwasher on the market. It makes absolutely no sound whatsoever, none. You can't even tell it's on. And it does have smart features as well. You can hook it up to Samsung Smart Things, and it will tell you when your dishes are done, or you can start it remotely. It's very nice. I like it a lot. It's a big step up from my last dishwasher. Here's a good look at the dishwasher up close, and you can see on the front, it does have a nice digital clock to tell you when your dishes are going to be done. Here's the Samsung bespoke microwave here. Pretty nice microwave. I like the design of it. It's very clean. There is no handle on the front. Slide-in induction stove. Now this thing is awesome. It has an air fryer or an air sous vide. 6.3 cubic feet. Pretty big. And this thing does all kinds of cool things. But the thing I like best about it is the edge lighting on the front, and you can change the color of the edge lighting as well. I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the description to all of these guys, and I'll put a couple of videos at the end of this video of some of the appliances, and I hope you guys will enjoy your own Samsung bespoke appliances. We'll see you guys later. We got a million things to do, but watch the video at the end. Okay, we got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I went ahead and started opening it up to see what was inside. I'm kind of dreading it, but there's no way around it. This thing has to be built, and this is going in the center of the closet. It's very heavy, so I'm just going to start moving things over to the other side of the room where I can work. Bubba, get donut.
He's driving on a suspended license. He just fled from police. He's got
Get him,
two
Bubba.
felonies there.
Bubba, massage that car. Massage that car.
He's hipping
All
down
right,
right
you can see Sledge right there on the left.
All right, now I have dual cameras with AI tracking. Let's see who can get past this.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are out here in the beautiful Studio C. We just built this, coming to you here to talk about a cool thing about home security. And if you've ever thought about upgrading your home security, this might be one of the smartest cameras I've tested yet. This is the ASUS T2 Pro, and what makes this thing different is it's actually two cameras in one. You've got a wide-angle camera watching everything and a PTZ camera that automatically tracks movement. So instead of choosing between coverage or detail, you get both at the same time. And today, I'm putting this thing through a full real-world test. I'm going to install it, I'm going to test the tracking and the detection, I'm going to check the night vision, and see if it actually replaces a full security system. Now, full disclosure, I'm doing something a little different with this install than what ASUS typically recommends. So let's get into it. Joe, I see you on the backyard in the camera. Roll the clip. Alright, so for this install, I decided to do something a little unconventional. Normally, ASUS recommends mounting the camera higher up on a house corner or under an eave, around 2 to 3 meters high, so the camera can maximize its viewing angle and its tracking features. And that's definitely the ideal setup for the front yard or driveway security. But in my case, I wanted to be a little different and create a really cool backyard monitoring setup. So I'm going to mount this thing directly to a palm tree in the backyard and a little lower so I can get the whole pond in view. And yes, this is not typical, but I wanted to test how flexible the system really is. And here's how I'm going to set it up. The movable PTZ camera is going to face the house and pool area and just show the pool and the walkway into the house. That way, if there's movement near my patio, my pool, or my backyard space, the camera can automatically track it. Now, whether it's someone walking through the yard, activity around the pool, or even wildlife wandering through at night, the PTZ camera can follow the action. Meanwhile, the stationary wide-angle camera is going to be aimed towards the pond behind the property. And honestly, this is going to be one of my favorite tests, because back there, we get all kinds of wildlife. I'm talking about birds, ducks, turtles, alligators, and other random animals at night. So this setup should let me monitor wildlife activity while still keeping an eye on the house and the pool at the same time. Now, one thing I do like is the adjustable arm. And since I'm mounting this to a palm tree instead of a wall, being able to fine-tune the angle makes a huge difference. And for the solar panel, I made sure to place it where it gets plenty of sunlight. And it comes with a nice long cable if you need to run it pretty far. That way, the camera can stay topped off without me needing to constantly recharge it. And setup itself is super simple. You mount the camera, you connect it in the app, you adjust your camera views, and then you're just up and running. No wiring, no electrician, no complicated setup. This is where the ASUS T2 Pro really stands out. You're getting dual 3K cameras, one fixed wide view, one PTZ tracking camera, and watch this. As I walk around the pool and the backyard, the PTZ camera automatically locks on me and starts following me. And what's cool is, you still get detail from a distance. Even from farther away, near the back of the yard, you can zoom in and keep clarity. Now meanwhile, the stationary camera stays focused on the pond area. And this is honestly a really cool use case, because instead of only security, it doubles as a wildlife camera too. You can leave it running and potentially catch birds, ducks, or nighttime animals moving through. Now, the camera also has smart detection. You can set that up in the app. You shouldn't get any alerts from like throwing a ball or dropping a cardboard box. But if you walk through the frame, detected instantly. That AI filtering actually works surprisingly well. And because these cameras work independently, the wide-angle camera can stay watching the pond while the PTZ camera tracks activity around the pool and house. Now, let's see how this thing performs at night. And honestly, this backyard setup is perfect for testing because we've got the pool area, the house lights, dark pond areas, and wildlife movement. You've got multiple night modes, standard night view, color night vision, infrared mode. Now here's what my phone camera sees at night compared to what the ASUS sees. Check out that huge difference. You can actually make details out way better. And even in darkness, the PTZ camera keeps tracking motion smoothly. If someone walks near our pool or backyard, it's gonna stay locked on. Now, some other nice features I like are its two-way talk, its weatherproof design, its multi-camera live view, its smart playback timeline in the app, and one thing people are going to really like, there's no monthly subscription required for any of the core features. That's honestly a huge plus. You also get built-in local storage, so you're not forced into monthly fees just to review footage. There's an SD card slot right on the side. I loaded up a 128 gig SD card right here, and it is using that to record. So after testing this thing in a pretty unique setup, I've got to say the ASUS T2 Pro is seriously impressive. Even though I installed it in a way that's different from the recommended setup, it still handled the pool monitoring, the backyard tracking, the wildlife watching at the pond, the night vision, and smart motion detection really well. And I honestly love that dual camera design. Being able to monitor two completely different areas at once, that's something you usually don't see. Now, if you guys want to check one out for yourselves, I'll have a link down in the description, and you can use this code for around 10 to 15% off. And before we end the video, I just want to say thank you, as we recently crossed 320,000 subscribers. That is an absolutely crazy number to me. And seriously, thank you so much for all your support, all your comments, your likes, your shares, all of it. You guys make this video possible. And if you enjoyed the video, smash that like button, subscribe if you're new, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing. Joe, when I get out of here, turn the camera off. He's checking the AC. Air conditioner's on. He's fixing the idle. Oh yeah, we might have to get in the trunk.
Like I said, that's where I shine.
I figure we'll probably be climbing in there in a minute. All right, maybe you should get in the trunk.
Right? I got you.
I'm not big enough, man. This plus 5 gallons of fuel.
Yeah. Okay. Every bit counts.
Back in the trunk again, my buddy.
Sure.
I forgot your name.
Michael.
Michael is Titan. We're in the trunk. Because it's spinning. Even with the tire pressure down. It'll spin. So, here we go. All the way in. Loud as hell. Need ear muffs. That was fun. Oh, sweet. 2,000 horsepower. Perfect. Will it make a boost now?
Maybe 28 now.
And still maxed out on the G-cycle?
Yeah, it's maxed. Max on that. Well, we got another 2. It's not bad.
Yeah. It's not great, but...
I mean, I honestly don't think that turbo is going to make any more than that. I've never run that turbo with those small housings. I think
So you think it's a small exhaust housing?
I think it's the compressor housing mostly, but turbine housing too.
Would it make 743?
Yeah. You get it to make a little more, but it's not going to make a ton.
Yeah.
Just changing those housings, I think you'll pick up probably 100 horsepower.
Yeah. Okay.
Try to force it to make boost, and you just back pressure just going up.
Yeah.
It's not good for anything.
Okay.
I probably wouldn't do that. I think that probably would wants to make probably 28, 29.
It'll probably make more on the street, huh?
Yeah. If I could run it in 5th gear, probably would too. I don't really like to do that.
Might as well. I got the gearing for it.
It's different.
411.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, do it one more time. Hey, you think you can get in the back so I can video it? All right. Thanks, man. I wonder if you guys can fit. You think that's too much?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be
Just one person?
just one person.
All right, he said just one.
One person?
Yeah.
Especially now with this here.
Okay. Thanks, man. What's that? A what? Yeah, fully works. It's running the factory ECU and AEM, and they're tied together, kind of a hybrid thing, because they don't make an AEM for this car, so there's no plug and play like for the IS. So people just kind of fake it. It's got a Honda AEM. No. VBTI is off, right? It's on. Oh, it's on? Oh, it's on. Okay. Good question. I have that same question as how it's working with the Honda AEM, but I guess I don't know. I have no idea. Or maybe it's the program itself and not the actual hardware. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's got the V160, the super 6-speed transmission, built suspension, everything's done, and the motor's built top and bottom end. So I mean, it can handle every bit of this turbo. The turbo needs a bigger exhaust housing, I guess. Here we go. I saw the 31 on the boost gauge when you were running it. I was looking at it pretty close. It made some power that time, I can tell.
It's fired though. It probably needs new plugs.
Really?
Yeah.
So that had to be like close to 800. It had to be. Because it made 743 with 3 less times of boost. So, oh no, 754. I thought it'd be close to 800 for sure. Oh, 777. 788. There you go, 791. Man, if we could just get it up there like 8 more pounds, The thing would make 900 easy.
8 more pounds?
Yeah, is that okay?
Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, you got a gap plug on. It's firing.
Do we need to do that right now, or can we do it right now?
I mean, I can get it done.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay, yeah, we might as well. I mean, they're new. I say new, they've been on the dyno now twice, but...
You know what they gapped them to?
I don't.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBSBot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. It links directly to the OBS spot. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it. and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera I don't like. So today we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm going to record a sample video, and then I'm going to show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now. And there we go, we have it plugged in. We do have to install OBS Spot Center. It did recognize it up in my Logitech software.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing Channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. There is no option for that, so we'll do 30. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litra glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here, and let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue with the OBS Spot Tiny 3. Now in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the Tiny 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. We're going to be checking out the audio on this new OBS Spot external microphone. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Vox SE is powered off. It worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? If it's in stereo, it only brings one channel to OBS Studio. If it's in mono mode, it brings both. It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next from OBS Spot. Okay, we're back now. We are full screen with the OBS Spot camera. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1 and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here, and I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS Bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new, we have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. All right, looks like we are live now. We're just waiting to see if anybody is going to join, but we are here to address some of the issues with Amazon possibly removing the download folder. So to put a little history into this, it's been going on for a little while now. Getting comfortable here with the stream, but basically, so I got my Echo Show 15 a few months ago, and the first thing that really I was curious to find out is that I didn't know, first of all, that they had the Fire TV mode coming on the Echo Show 15. Once that launched, I was really curious about being able to sideload apps, but immediately when I noticed that trying to sideload that it basically would block the installation of the apps. Now it would let you get to the app and you could hit the button to install it, but then after that it would just fail and there was no way to do it. So I did a little bit of playing around with it, and I was able to come up with a way to sideload. And let's see if I can get that video pulled up. So that's this video here. Video did very well. It has about 80,000 views. And so basically this was the first, I believe that I might have been the first person to actually sideload successfully on the device, although there may have been other people that did it, and AFTV probably tried it and did it, but I think I might have been the first one to publish a video on how to do this. So yeah, this video has about 79,000 views, and it has 146 comments. It no longer works because Amazon has decided to block the downloader app from the Fire TV. So you have to have a different way to get the software from the internet or from your house onto that Echo Show 15. So then I published this workaround video. So this is called Workaround for Installing and Sideloading Kodi or any other app on the Echo Show 15. Now what this does is this works around it by getting the files on there a different way. So you can get them there a number of ways, and actually I pinned a comment here just now. You can do wireless file manager to transfer the files from the phone. You can use Explorer File Manager and File Manager for Fire TV, actually Wi-Fi FTP server and simple HTTP server plus can also do it. However, now people are actually saying that the downloads folder is no longer there, which that is a problem, because when I was trying to install software, the only folder that I could get it to install from was downloads. So I haven't really looked at this wholly yet. I've got a bunch of comments here already. First comment here says no longer works, Amazon removed from the built-in file manager. However, I still have the downloads folder on my Echo Show 15, so I don't know what that is about. Now, the key is, of course, can we figure out a way to get a folder with permissions that is allowed to install on the Echo Show, because I don't believe we can use ADB to install remotely like you can on the Fire TV. So I'm going to be looking into this. I don't actually have a way to show you here while we're on the live stream here. But here's the two videos. So this is the first video right here, how to install Kodi plus sideload add-ons on the all-new Echo Show. And this is the workaround video I published, and then let's take a look at the article here on AFTV that was published. So this is after I emailed the guys over at AFTV News and let them know that I had discovered a way to install using their downloader app. And then right after I did that, about 3 days later, I had a message that they had blocked the downloader app, and it's sure enough, it says not available. So, you know, like Amazon is doing everything in their power to prevent you from sideloading on the Echo Show 15, which is absolutely ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense at all. I don't know what they feel like they are accomplishing by doing this. All it is doing is making people mad, making people resent Amazon, and now we have to figure out a new way to get apps sideloaded on the Echo Show 15. Like I said, I'm on the latest software here. I still have the download folder available. I haven't checked to see if I can still install from the download folder. I can definitely do that. As soon as I get a workaround or I figure out what's going on with this, I will be back online with a fix. I did email AFTV News here about 10 minutes ago and let them know that this download folder was missing and if they knew of any other possible way to get this done. So I will keep you guys updated. I wanted to get online real quick and talk about it because we have a lot of people messaging me about this now. So yes, it is possible. I don't, and here's actually a look at the downloader app unavailable when they blocked it from the Echo Show, and they had forgot until my video came out. That's the only problem with doing these, is that when I do these videos, if we figure out a way to do this, they're going to immediately block it. They're going to figure out a way to prevent this from happening unless we can lock it down and not get updates. That would be the only way that we can prevent Amazon's future blocking. I'm going to go check right now on my Echo Show, but I had the download folder as of yesterday when I checked. Keep an eye on the channel, and we will go as soon as we have a fix. I'm waiting for an email back from AFTV News, but let's see if I got anything. Last time he didn't email me back. He just literally posted a post on the website, and he does actually have a link to my channel right here, and I have posted in the comments. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah, I have an actual post here for the workaround video, but it looks like to me that they have, for some people, the downloads folder is now gone. Please post your experience down in the comments section. Let me know if you have a workaround. I am working on it now. Going to start right after I post this live stream. And guys, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for supporting the channel. It means everything to me if you can like and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't make me any money, but at least it makes me happy. So that'd be awesome if you guys could like and subscribe. And I will be posting an update about the download folder being possibly gone now on the Echo Show 15. So stay tuned. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time. All right, we're out here at Palm Cove Marina, and we were with Joe here, Deuce of Duval. And he's loaded, and we're coming here to pick up his new boat. It's one of these boats up here somewhere, and we're gonna do some things to this thing once we get it.
How's it going, guys? Good, how are you? Good, good.
Palm Cove Marina. All right, so we're looking for the boat right now. Okay. Right there. Hydra Sports boat.
20-foot bay boat.
That's it right there. It is on the second level here.
2004 has never left this dry storage. 270 hours, which is very low. Got some pretty good stuff on it. Trolling motor. Got the power pole on there. So that pole, see that thing is like hydraulic. So when you turn it on, it comes out and like jabs the ground and locks you in, which is nice. The boat's been fully gone through. The motor has. It's gonna be a little dirty because it's been sitting here without somebody using it. Probably 6 months. So we gotta.
It looks a lot better in person than in the pictures. I'll be honest. It looked faded in the pictures, but it's not. That's just the paint.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, the pictures are really deceiving. Like when you pull it down and you see it, it's in phenomenal shape. Really
Let's get this thing down and get a look at this thing.
We're just gonna grab it down.
How long ago did you work here?
Almost 20 years ago.
All right.
Used to be a boat jockey, run these lifts, man.
Look at this thing coming down. All right, there it is. Joe's new boat. All right, we are taking a look at Joe's brand new Hydra Sports boat here. Got the trolling motor, the Minn Kota. And then here comes Joe to climb in his boat. We got to get a thumbnail with you in it. right, guys, welcome back, and we are here with Dukes of Duval.
Yeah.
And you guys just saw on this video a few minutes ago, you saw his brand new boat, and we have the kids back here in the back chilling.
It's Audrey!
That's Audrey back there.
Carter.
And Carter right there. We're headed to Publix to grab a few things first, and then we're gonna head on over to Palm Coast Marina.
Cove.
Palm Cove Marina.
Video of the goat one
Yeah, that one.
that we're
That one.
about to film.
Yeah.
No, Carter.
Heading to Palm Cove Marina.
Correct, yep.
Grab the boat out of, it's probably back up in the slot.
So they're putting on a rack.
All right, so they get it ready for us. We're gonna wash it down real quick, and then go on out and have some fun and go to lunch.
And watch that video!
Watch her video. Hit her up.
What do you say, Audrey? Like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Thanks, guys. Okay, here's Audrey at the new boat. Audrey, what do you think about the new boat? Carter, what do you think about the new boat?
I love it. Is that on the first one again?
Are we gonna go for a ride? Be careful on that ladder. So we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up and then take it for a ride. And we'll update you guys in a moment.
Oh, that's
All right, we just gave the boat a complete wash inside and out.
quickie wash.
Quickie wash, and it's looking fresh to death. Really, really cleaned
I need
up.
brush one more time, Brad. Blue brush.
Got it. Cleaned up well. Does that stuff under the seat come out? Look. Right there. No, that's just paint. Never mind.
Dad, there's fishing gear.
I know, there's all kinds of
It's Audrey. There's puppies.
This is how the boat looks after a quick wash. And it came out really nice, especially all the white up here that was really dirty around the edge.
And me?
And Audrey and Carter helped us too.
Can I play you guys some music?
Nope, can't play music on it. And so we will update you guys on the water. Right, Audrey? Carter, we're ready to put this thing in the water, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. We're just waiting for the guy to come grab it.
And me.
Yep, and Audrey.
That's good.
Make sure you
Audrey,
subscribe.
if you make me drop my phone, you're gonna be in trouble. Yep. Put that on the polishing wheel.
The only thing that I wish this boat had that it doesn't is a wash down.
What's that?
Where it's either a freshwater or saltwater wash down. So like when you're out and you get a bunch of girl on the boat, you at least have like a tank full of water. Where you have the ability to pick up water from there and just rinse it down.
When will he get
Oh,
our
got it.
boat?
So you're gonna come get yours next, probably. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time under new ownership. And down it goes. First time.
Hey, what channel do you guys stay on? 16. Oh, always 16 now?
No, I'm working channel 69.
That's right. 16.
Amazon 16. I called the Coast Guard first.
Not you, right? All right, grab the line.
Oh, man.
He's gonna dump it.
Grab that line.
You never see driving, huh?
What's that?
So you're just gonna hold the boat while he gets from out from under it.
Sight unseen?
And then you're gonna pull it down.
We cranked it up. Yeah.
Hey, worst case scenario, Rich will come get you.
Yeah, you don't mind, do you, Rick?
I didn't know the boat was for sale. Now I'm offended.
I won't pay what I paid for.
Oh, I paid $7,000 for that
He
thing.
paid for 15,000.
$7,000, Rich.
You're not supposed to tell that, sweetheart.
How's it going?
Dad.
What's your name?
That's Audrey.
Hey, Audrey, I'm Rich. Nice to
Nice.
meet you.
So keep it off the. Hey. Push it off.
Ah.
When you're car.
All right, here we go. So we got everything set up and we're headed out. And we just got the bumpers?
Can you get that back bumper when you can?
What back bumper?
That's fine.
Can you get it, Carter?
Carter, untie the bumper.
All right, here we go.
That other boat stopped the one. Just put it right here, bud.
Okay, I will.
A notification.
Okay, I will.
I have to say that. Oh, yeah. I have to say that. What's the current?
What do you think so far, man?
Love it, man.
New boat.
I don't want it.
Horn
Thing's
don't work.
sick.
Gotta get that horn to work. That's the only thing so far that I've found that doesn't work on here.
What's this one for? Motor trim?
That's for the power pole.
And there's your trim tab. Oh, that's the power pole.
Yep, those are trim tabs.
Okay.
That'll level the boat out.
What about the motor trim?
Oh, right here.
Okay.
Down here.
Got it.
Actually, you know what? Oh man, this thing is so old school.
Does it work at all?
Yeah, it does. It's just a bottom finder, so there's no GPS.
Hey guys.
Oh, we do have our phones.
But if I take this radio out, Brad, dude, I got plenty of room.
Let's flush mount the good one. I'll follow you and you talk.
All right, y'all sit down.
Okay, you got to sit right now.
Sit down and don't
You
let
gotta
those
sit.
spill.
Get this thing up. Oh yeah, look how good it like raised up.
Daddy,
All right, hey guys, we're out here at the Palms having some lunch, and Audrey is our camera person. She's doing a great job. And we're just waiting for our server to come, and we're gonna get some delicious food, right? We're gonna get some lemonade, some waters, and some Diet Coke.
I'm gonna have a lemonade.
Audrey's gonna have a lemon. Am I in the frame? Make sure it's on me.
Yesterday was my birthday.
It's Audrey's birthday and it's Father's Day, so we gotta text my dad and say Happy Father's Day. So I'm gonna take a picture of myself and Audrey and send it to my dad and say Happy Father's Day. What's this called?
Fort George. Fort George.
Fort George?
Yeah.
Are there sharks back?
Heck
Pretty
yeah.
cool.
Hopefully so.
Wait, right over here?
Hey, you'll be fine.
Thanks, son.
I have a
Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in Sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in Sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in Sport manual. If you put it in D manual, D manual will actually still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in Sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in Sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it.
This light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's gonna work good actually. Yeah, that's gonna be okay, I think. We finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh.
Oh.
This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button. And part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs. Bubba, why do you sit with your arm hanging off there, like you're all posing because you're on YouTube and you're the most famous cat on YouTube?
Why are you trying to be all dominant? You trying to be dominant, Bubba.
Look at this leg hanging off.
Just because you got
just one leg. Now, what if creating a virtual influencer didn't require 5 different tools, a design team, and weeks of trial and error? Well, today I'm breaking down Higgsfield AI Influencer Studio. It's a platform that lets you create, customize, and animate AI influencers from start to finish in one unified workflow. No jumping between apps, no broken pipelines, just idea, character, motion, video. And this isn't just another avatar generator. This is built for UGC style content, social native creators, brands, or anyone trying to scale influencer style videos fast. Now, I'm going to be walking you through what's new, why this all matters, and exactly how the workflow works from character creation to final video output. So let's begin. Now we're going to talk about what makes Higgsfield different. So most influencer AI tools fall into one of 2 camps. Either they're really good at static images or they're good at animation, but almost never both. At least not without switching tool and breaking consistency. Now Higgsfield fixes that with one unified character builder. You create the character, customize it, animate it, and generate video inside a single environment. That means the identity stays consistent every single time. And this is where it gets interesting. You get access to over 100 creative parameters. You can change skin tone, body type, facial structure, proportions, physical variations. There's no predefined normal here. You're not locked into a narrow template. Now that makes it especially powerful for inclusive representation, stylized influencers, experimental or unconventional characters, and brand-specific personas. You're not going to be adapting your idea to the tool is going to adapt to your ideas. Now we're going to take a look at prompt-based editing workflow. Now one of the smartest parts of Higgsfield is how it handles prompt editing. First, you start by generating a UG-style influencer image, clean, social native, the kind of frame that actually fits TikTok Reels or Short. Now that's going to become your visual anchor. Now from there, you don't have to regenerate everything from scratch. You can directly edit and refine the prompt, dialing in the details like facial expression, style, mood, vibe, and physical trait. And this keeps iteration fast and controlled. Instead of rolling the dice every time you want to create something or tweak, you're refining an identity that already exists. That's a huge deal for creators and brands who care about consistency. So we'll start with an example here and how you build your character. So first thing over here on the right, you can do your builder, or you can actually put a prompt in on what you want your influencer to look like. I'm going to start with human. I'm going to do male. I'm going to try to imitate me as much as possible. I'm going to click European, white skin color. I do have green eyes. I'm not going to put any of the skin conditions on there. My age is going to be adult. You can actually work on your face at that point if you want to, or your body. You can have a regular human face here. You can have an athletic body, and then you can select your style here. Short hair is what I have. No tattoos or piercings necessary at this time. Let's do hyper-realistic rendering. And over here you can see it added all of these specific features to what we want. And now it says generate. Let's go ahead and click generate and see what happens. While this generates, I want to tell you about another important feature. You can actually mix your presets and your characters. You're not limited to a single preset or character type. You can mix them together, you can merge multiple characters, and you can create hybrids. Like, for example, you can make a human plus a creature, you can do stylized anatomy, you can make twins, or you can do unconventional proportion. And it doesn't feel gimmicky while it's doing that. The system is designed to let you intentionally design new personas, not just smash things together randomly. Now this opens big doors for sci-fi influencers, fantasy brand mascots, experimental fashion models, and characters that don't exist anywhere else. And if originality matters to you, this is a huge unlock. Now our character was created here. His name is Halston. You can go ahead and edit him in Nano Banana Pro if you want to, or you can create a video with him as well. Now the motion engine will bring your character to life. Once your character's locked in, this is where it stops being an image and starts being a digital personality. Your generated image becomes the start frame. That means identity stays consistent, facial features don't drift, and the character still looks like itself when it. From there, you control the motion. Now you define how an influencer behaves on camera. Subtle movements, expressive presence, body language, not just basic animation. It's designed to feel performative, like someone actually showing up on screen. You're not animating a picture, you're extending a personality into motion. Now Halston is right here that we created, and I want to show you the video output capabilities now. If you look down here, you can see if you press the camera, there are some predetermined movements here. We can pick any of these. Let's go ahead and just grab this one here. And you can see right here on the side, we have our motion here and our character. We can choose the output quality. We can do 1080p. You can choose whether you want the background to come from either the character image or the motion video. I'm going to go ahead and generate that with our character. Let's go ahead and see what happens. We are generating it now with AI Influencer. Now this is perfect for TikTok, Instagram Reels, paid ads, or influencer style promos. Their motions are going to be smooth, their expressions will be consistent, and the output is social ready, not cinematic that doesn't fit your real platform. This is content you can actually post. Now while this is generating, they also have ready to use characters. If you don't want to start from scratch, they have 10 pre-built AI influencer characters. They're fully editable, fully customizable, and perfect if you want to do prototypes fast, test concepts, or launch content immediately. You can take one of these and still make it completely your own. Now you can see this is actually using Kling 2.6 motion control to create this video. It is in the queue right now and we're waiting for it. Now while that's going, I'm going to go ahead and put another one in the queue. Let's go ahead and click this one more time and find something different. Let's try this guy here and do the same thing. This time we'll keep the background image. Let's see if we can do that. We'll do a few more here while that's still going. Do that one, generate that. We have a few more we can do, generate that. All right, we have one more we're gonna try here with our Halston. Higgsfield AI Influencer Studio is clearly built for viral scale. It's for creators who need volume, brands who need consistency, and teams who want to speed without sacrificing control. Now, instead of fighting fragmented tools, you get one clean pipeline from idea to influencer to motion-ready video. If you're serious about AI-driven content creation, and especially influencer-style videos, this is one of the most complete systems out right now. And if you want to see this in action, test characters, or push some creative boundaries, Higgsfield is absolutely worth checking out. Drop a comment in the comments section if you like Higgsfield AI Influencer. We'll see you in the next one. Why does it take so long to upload videos and I've got the fastest internet ever? Arrgh. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. And today is a special day because I get to reveal the backyard, and you can see right here we got another video editing right now for Supercar Street Racing. Actually done editing, it is uploading, which takes the majority of the time here. So let us take a look at the backyard. It's time to reveal the finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard pool and landscaping project. So we're going to take a look at that right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is the reveal, completely finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing Backyard Oasis, and we are going to start with the pool here. So this pool was completely remodeled from top to bottom using PebbleTech, and the color of the pool is called Blue Wave. So the way this works is they will give you a standard choice of tiles that come with your pool refinishing. I chose not to use the standard tiles, and I picked glass tile, as you can see right here, and it is called black steel. That is what it looks like in the sunlight. And that is the waterline tile, and you can tell that it reflects the water and the light nicely in all different colors when the sun hits it, as you can see here. Check out that, how it changes colors when you move past it. Does the same on the step tile. So there is step tile and waterline tile on the pool. I left the raft in there. I probably should have removed it for this video. Here is the other step, and we have the brand new LED light, also with the controller right here. This is also controllable with Alexa. If you guys want to go back to my video and check out how that happened, I did all the wiring on that guy and also put another switch in this box here. But that is the Alexa LED pool light. So the cost of this pool alone with the tile was about $15,000, not including the pool deck. The glass tile was around $4,000, the pool was around $10,000 something ish, and that's where we ended up with the pool. The light was separate, that was another $300, and I installed it myself and saved money. There's the Alexa pool light. Moving on to the pool deck. The entire pool deck was replaced, actually overlaid, not replaced, with travertine. That includes the patio. Before, it was cool deck with a C, the stuff that stays cool when you walk on it. Now it is travertine. This entire portion here that I'm walking around, including this cantilever edge, was replaced with travertine. That is the most expensive part of this project. That was $18,000 for all of this travertine, and this section was not even here before. That was part of the $18,000. I wanted to add a section to put 2 more chairs, because over here, as you can see, it's 3-ish in the afternoon and this section starts losing sunlight. So I added this to get sunlight until around 5 p.m. at which point the entire pool deck starts getting dark. That's it for the pool and the pool deck. Let's move on to the landscaping. Taking a look at the landscaping, we're not talking about concrete or anything yet. The first thing that happened was the company that does all my mulch and rocks came and did new mulch and new rocks. So all of the yard around the outside is mulched. All the way around to, we will take a walk. All this is remulched. All the way around to the fish pond. The small fish pond. The big fish pond is out there. But all this was remulched. Secondly, the river rocks there and the lava rocks in all my beds were refreshed. All these river rocks, all those lava rocks, those lava rocks, this river rock, all the way around the pool. Those lava rocks, all refreshed with brand new rocks. Thirdly, you'll see the next part of that same project when I show you the concrete. The next part of the backyard remodel was the concrete, which took about 3 months to get done. Now don't forget, none of this was here. None of this was here. This was all yard, rocks, grass, yard, rocks, just plants and mulch up there. So my plan was to put a double patio up. So I wanted a step up to the patio. And so we designed this upper level here about 4 inches taller than the lower level. And we added this path. All this was yard. All this was yard. Every bit of this was yard. Rocks here were part of the rock project as well, and rocks around the pool pump. Now while we're over here, actually let's move on and I'll just tell you guys and we'll get to it when we get to the other side. We also did concrete on the other side of the house as well, and you will see that in a moment, but let's talk about the fence. A very large part of this project was replacing my fence. I had an old wooden fence that was short over here on this neighbor's side and falling down partially on the other side, and also this side was starting to fall down. I knew I wanted to get a new fence, however I knew I wanted vinyl, and something I always wanted to do since I bought this house was the fences were actually right here. They ran straight across here on both sides of the house, so we had just the backyard fenced in, and the entire side of this house would just become, you know, overgrown and had to be mulched all the time, and it was costing me money to do that. So what I decided to do was move the fence from here to the front of the house and put a pad, concrete pad, to walk into in the front. So this was added. And if we come through and we check this, that's how it turned out. It's got a single gate, and when you walk through it, this gate closes, and now you have all this space to do anything you want to, and you have a less of a landscaping area. All you have to do is blow the leaves off of it, and yes, we get a lot of leaves from this tree. I wish it was gone. But the fence runs all the way to there, continues down by the pond, and then runs all the way to the front of the house on the other side. And there is a double gate on that side, which I will get to momentarily, but now let's talk about the patio. Under the patio, where some smart person was watching Supercar Street Racing channel on YouTube, let's talk a little bit about what was done in the patio. So the patio, first of all, was not changed much. However, there is one pretty major change that made a huge difference. And I've always wanted a ceiling fan on the patio because the air is stagnant out here. So what I did was, with my neighbor's help, we got 2 beams and we bolted the beams to the existing patio roof because there was no place to put a fan. You can see there where we bolted them. And then we bolted them to the house with joist hangers over here. And we were able to put up this beautiful, smart ceiling fan. Actually, it's not smart. I wanted to get a smart one, but I changed my mind. We got this ceiling fan, which I mounted myself, and also I did the electrical that runs on top of the beam. That electrical not only powers the fan, but it also powers the Govee lighting for the patio as well, and the security camera up there. Also got the rug in place here, part of the patio remodel. We got some decorative items over here, these ice buckets, some things on the wall, a new sign on the wall, and that is all part of the patio makeover. We also got this brand new lamp the other day to replace the old one, and it has Govee lighting in it that syncs with these lights. And then we got our turtle that we found buried in the yard that we refurbished and painted copper. I thought that was just really cool that we found him underneath the dirt. And that's going to do it for the patio, which is looking absolutely fantastic with Supercar Street Racing up on the screen. Moving back to the pool deck, we have refurbished all of our torch lights. So what we did is we painted all of them black. These are actually really high quality torches. We painted the torch lights black, and then we painted the actual kettle part, the oil holders in copper. And as you can see, these came out fantastic. They look so good. Moving on to the new portion of the actual pool deck, and that is this paver area we added. This was not here before, and I really wanted some place to hang out in the afternoon when the sun starts setting. As you can see, the sun is creeping this way, so it will be over here within the next hour, hour and a half. So this gives you a good hour and a half of sunlight. And we got these awesome metal chairs, which are available on my channel to check out if you want to look at my review. I believe they're Christopher Knight, but we added these two chairs and we added this amazing table, and now there is a very nice area for you to come and lounge and chill out next to the fish pond. Moving on to the other side of the house, the first thing you notice here is this beautiful fisheye garden, which kind of has a zen feel to it because of the shape. Notice it was also remulched. Now, one thing, everything about this garden is new except the plants and the light. So the plants are still the plants that were there before. You can see we have these two beautiful, amazing native plants that don't need any water. They will survive without watering. We shaped a fisheye garden, filled it with lava rocks. My irrigation guy added a spigot here, and then of course we have the expandable hose and the hose pot, which are also reviewed on the Supercar Street Racing channel. So if you haven't seen that, please take a look. Continuing our tour of the side of the house, we see here our fence continues all the way to the front. And let's take a look down where we have recycled concrete that fills the gap between the concrete and the fence. Now, the reason there's a gap, the fence guy would not go all the way to the fence because he can't finish the edge if he has nowhere to walk. So we did 12 inches on each side from the fence posts. Later came back and finished the concrete, and this recycled concrete was about $350 installed. Moving on and taking a look at the pool pump area, we see here we have brand new pool equipment and automation from Aqualink. So we got the Jandy set up with the Aqualink, Aquapure, all brand new automation. It is a variable speed pump, top of the line, low power pump, and all that's brand new, and it is available on the internet. And you can see we formed around it and filled the garden here with lava rocks. Moving towards the front of the house here, you can see we have a nice little area here for the garbage cans, and there is our double gate on our brand new fence. Not much to say about this area, but this was not here before. The fence was moved forward to the front of the house, and now we have this wonderful little area and a pad going out front there for the gate. Now we have one of the biggest, most shocking additions to the remodel, and that is now we have a shed. We have a lean-to, and it is super nice. And I have been working on this for the last couple of weeks trying to get it ready to put stuff in. However, I'm waiting for the concrete to cure so that I can paint the floor now. Yeah, so we got the lean-to shed. It is about 8 by, I don't know, 15 or 16 feet. It has a big double door here. The golf cart will fit. And if we come down the side here, notice, I'll show you all the lighting in the yard here next, but we can go in and take a look at the shed. And if you guys have been watching my videos, you know that the shed is well lit, and the point of the shed here is to, if I want to have a place to pull the golf cart in, and we actually have golf cart space and more, but I'm not going to do anything until this concrete has been sitting for a while so I can get in here and paint it. So yeah, I did all the electrical in the shed, so you can see here where we stepped out from the inside of the house, ran our pipe over and then our electrical all goes up and over. And we have our switches here, and we have receptacles, and we still have our hose inside here. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave it in here or move it. It's actually perfectly fine where it is. It's not in the way of anything, but if I ever want this space, I'll get the plumber to come run the pipe through the side of the wall there, and then we will have our water outside. But for now, all you gotta do is open the door if you want to use the hose. Or maybe there needs to be a sink in here. That'd be kind of cool. We could put a sink in. But this is the shed with the LED lights for the garage. They're made for garage lighting, super bright LED lights, and this is the switch. Talk a little bit about the lighting. So all the fences have these nice light strings, LED, bought from Walmart.com, about $7 each. The lights go all the way down to the dock, around the dock, continue on the fence here, and go all the way to the other side here. Those are all on a smart timer, which also has blue rope lights around the dock. The smart timer is located right there by the dock. Then we have some low voltage lantern lights on the pond that are also on a different timer, which I will show you guys. And we have lighting here around the house as well, up on top, that goes into the patio, which I will show you guys that on our night shot. So that is a good look at the lights. We also have lights in the yard in several places here. Spotlights there lighting up trees, lighting up palm trees here. We have spotlights there, which is actually pointed down. It needs to actually be pointed upward to work. So that is a brief look at the lighting, but I will show you guys all of that when it gets dark tonight, because I want to show you a tour of the yard with the lights on. This is a look at my new patio area. So what I did was I took the table from out there where those chairs are, and I moved it up here to our new upper level patio and proceeded to remodel this patio. We have some really nice artificial palm trees from IKEA. We have 2 outdoor weatherproof storage boxes that are hiding some dirty secrets. This one is hiding the air conditioning from the inside of the sunroom. So when you use the AC, you just have to lift this up, but notice how I sealed it off so no critters can get inside. Completely sealed, supposedly. This other box hides an ugly pet door that is no longer in use, but has plenty of storage now. Got the big nice tree from IKEA, and we have the decorative IKEA metal signs up on the wall. Another little plant on the table, and of course 4 brand new lawn chairs here, or dining chairs, or whatever you want to call them, for the table. The table was respray painted black. All my furniture was resprayed black. I do that about once a year to my metal furniture, and that's how we keep it very nice. So that is the new patio area for the upper level patio, and when you turn this way you get the amazing view down there. And of course, anytime you want to go chill with the wildlife and the alligators, which is right there, you can see one right there, you can walk out on the dock, and there is your treat right there. Hey dude. Going over the cost of everything now. The cost of the shed was about $3,500. Cost of the electrical about another $200. I did all the work myself. So about $3,700 for the lean-to shed. Cost of the fence was $7,000 for the vinyl fence and the gates. $7,000 for the entire yard for brand new vinyl fences. All of the landscape materials mulch, rocks, recycled concrete, about $4,500 for all the landscape material and the installation, not just the rocks themselves or mulch, but everything. Pool, about $15,000 to $16,000 with the tile. For the pool refinishing in PebbleTech and the glass tile, about $15,000, $15,500. Patio, I'd say maybe $400 total for everything. And I did all the electrical work and all the labor to put the beams in. So I'd say the pool between $400 and $500. Let's make it $500 due to the rug. Same furniture was used before, I just refurbished it. Pool deck is completely travertine there. And the new addition we made here with pavers to put these new chairs, you're looking at $18,000 installed for the pool deck. These cushions were around $200. I already had the chairs, so the cushions for the chairs about $200. On the patio out here, I already had the table. I purchased 4 chairs, 2 storage boxes, all the plants, all the decorations. The chairs were $100, the storage boxes were around $50, the plants were $350 with the decorations. So let's say, I don't know, 100, 354, 50, let's say $500 to remodel the patio completely. The big one, the concrete. All this concrete addition with the forming. That's both sides of the house. And on the other side of the house, the concrete is $8,000 for concrete and labor to form all this up. $8K, and it came out pretty good. Well pump refurbish I did on my own for about $15 worth of paint. And there is a video on that if you guys are interested. Came out really good. So about 15 bucks for that, plus my labor. Hoses and hose reels, maybe, I don't know, $80 each. And I have one on the other side, so $160 for new hoses and new hose reels to hold the hose up on the house. Landscape lighting refurbishing. 2 cans of paint at about $8 each, so $16 to refurbish the landscape lighting and these nice torch lamps. Moving on to the chairs and table. The chairs were about $360 and the table was $100. So to furnish this little area here, $460 in furniture is what you're looking at here. Hoses and hose pots here, maybe around $75 to $80 for everything. And I have 3 sets of those, the ones in the front yard, so let's call it $140 for the new hoses and hose pots. Brand new pool automation system, all internet based, around $8,000 worth of equipment here to get a brand new pool system put in with the most modern technology, salt system available, and that's what that costs, around $8,000. New low voltage landscape timer around $100, 90 to 100 I think, and then the smart timer down by the pond that controls the rest of the AC lights. This is for DC low voltage. The AC timer down by the pool was around $30, so another $130 in timers for the backyard. right, guys, taking a look at the total here, we've got our plumbing coming in at 1,000, which I left off of the video, but it was there. The shed at 3,700. Defense at 7,000. The landscape rocks at 4,500. That's with installation. The pool at 15,000 for remodeling the pool and the tile. The patio at 400. The deck at 18,000. The cushions at 200. The upper patio level for 500. The concrete for 8,000. The pump refurb for 15. The hoses for 160. The lights refurbished was $15. Furniture at $460. More hoses for $140. Pool automation for $8,000. And timers for $130. And our grand total is $67,220 for the backyard pool remodel. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the whole series and this video, and I hope you like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys again really soon. Bye.
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy.
Yeah, you just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental.
Exactly.
Man, the dock looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today and representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here. So we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. It's heavy, by the way. All right, so it says unboxing tips. Right here, we're opening the box. Looks like the packaging is pretty solid as usual. When these things come in, they are solidly packed and they're tight and nothing shifts around during shipping. They definitely got their shipping down pat. So this is the charging brick right here and the charging cable. And then looks like the handlebars come up just like the other ones. There we go, man. All right, the UT5, it's a sick scooter. Gold. It's got two 2400 watt motors. There's a lot of traffic in our street right now. All right, so all their scooters, you just pull the thing up and you lock it in right here. That's how you take it to travel. And of course, they give you a little Allen wrench and screws. All right, there it goes. One down, one to go. All right, front is good. There's 2 more in the back. Van found the back. Last one. That wasn't too bad, right? Yeah. Not bad. Really easy. And then you have to pull this little peel off of there. Aha, nice. All right, we're in the Navi app. We have to add device. It found it already. Check it out. It's already in the app and it knows about the scooter. This thing's ready. It's got 4 bars. I mean, it's ready to ride. This thing's big. Like, that's the tallest one I have. Double tap that, it went on to sport, and then walk, and then eco, and then sport. Well, we're gonna rip this thing for a minute and then I'll get the good camera and strap it to this thing and we'll take it out. Now we headed into downtown Jacksonville for the real tests. The plan was simple: ride around downtown for a while, explore the city on scooters, then head over to San Marco where we had an Airbnb for the night. All right, we are downtown Jacksonville, San Marco area, and we tried our best to get an Airbnb, but it kept declining. Our whatever payment or whatever. I have no idea, but we gave up on that. We're unloading the scooters right now. We have them in the back of the truck here, and then we're going to set up all of our camera gear and stuff and get riding. So we'll update you guys from the actual scooters. Now, Joe decided to take the XT5 Pro for the downtown portion of the ride, while I spent most of the time on the UT5 Ultra X.
My hands are all greasy.
I know, mine too.
We need to go to Friendship Fountain. That'd be a good one.
That's where I'm talking about going, and then under the bridge. Downtown is actually a pretty cool place to ride scooters. You've got wide sidewalks, bridges, river views, and a bunch of different areas to explore. It's actually very cool. We also got this awesome Friendship Fountain. Thing is so neat. Now, Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown, weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe's going to make the trip by himself. I'm going to drive his truck, and I'm going to kind of try to pass him on the way and see what happens. So this thing is at full charge. It is at 100%. We're very confident, and we know for sure this thing will go 13 miles. It'll go 90 something miles. So Joe's going to take a big trip across Jacksonville.
A big part of
Jacksonville. A lot of Jacksonville. And then we will update you guys on the way. Hopefully we see you on the road and not in the ditch.
Yeah.
Now Joe had this idea. He wanted to really put the UT5 Ultra X to the test. He wanted to ride it all the way from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill and sit down and get some lunch. Now this is 13 miles, which is actually a pretty good distance for an electric scooter ride. Joe swapped scooters with me, jumped on the UT5 Ultra X for this long distance test for you guys to check out. At this point, we weren't totally sure if he would make it, but there was only one way to find out. Let's put this thing to the test. Now this ride took him out of San Marco, across multiple parts of Jacksonville, and eventually towards Cliffs on Merrill Road. Now along the way, Joe hit multiple things. He hit bike paths, sidewalks, and regular streets. It literally turned out into a full endurance test for both Joe and his UT5 Ultra X scooter. This is actually a great way to test a scooter because you're dealing with different surfaces, traffic, hills, and real-world riding conditions. And after a small amount of time, I ended up passing Joe on Merrill Road and gave him the old, "You lost the race." Now after the full 13 or 14 mile trip, Joe finally rolled up into the Cliffs parking lot. The scooter handled the trip with no issues. So between riding around downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco, and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles, we ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now, after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. The fight is on. Oh yeah!
Recording started. Recording started. Recording started. Recording started.
My dad made me this plasma cut guitar on his plasma table, and when I got back with it, I decided to try some modifications to it to see what they would look like. So the first thing I did was I acid washed it with muriatic acid. It had a nice copper tone to it, and then I accidentally messed it up by washing it with water. So I did, it does still have some acid wash on it. The look, kind of a patina look, but I also sprayed metallic copper paint and metallic silver hammered paint on it. Then I cut the holes around the edges just with a regular drill. Cut 2 holes to hang it with. Then the strings are made out of Romex ground wire. They were kind of hard to do, but if I get my dad to cut it again, I'd probably just put holes down here, and these slots could go away, and then the wires could go directly to the holes. And here's the backlit LED strip. So this is a LED strip that I ordered on geek.com. This is the remote for it. It has a bunch of different patterns. You can slow down and speed up the rate of the fading, and it's basically just stuck to the back with the adhesive backing that it comes with, and then also hot glue, which is very difficult to stick to metal. So here's what it looks like with just, I also have an LED strip down there, but that's what it looks like with no other lights on in the room. And here, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can slow that down. Okay, so that's it. LED backlit plasma cut guitar. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we test tech in the field and in the studio. Today we're taking our first look at the Oukatel WP210 rugged phone. Now, Oukatel is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, so we welcome them back with open arms. With this thing, you're getting an 8800 milliamp hour battery, a 6.7-inch AMOLED display, a 108 megapixel camera, inside a seriously tough frame built for everyday abuse. And this is just the intro, because today we're going to put the WP210 through all of our normal tests and our performance environment. Let's see if it earns a spot in our lineup. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and a huge shout out to Oukatel, one of our proud sponsors who continues to be on board with Supercar Street Racing and send us all of their latest gear. And today they sent us the WP210 rugged phone. We're going to start with the power. The WP210 has an 8800 milliamp hour battery. That's enough for all day filming, GPS, hotspot, navigation, everything you need for a full day of usage. And it also supports fast charging, so if you don't have a lot of time to charge up, you can quickly plug this guy in and let it get a charge very quickly. Now, next up is durability. This guy does feature all of the standard Oukatel ratings. It's IP68, IP69K, and MIL STD 810H certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. So whether you're just hanging around the house or the shop, or you're driving down the country road, or you're outside anywhere, this thing is ready for the job. Also, the rain, it's completely waterproof. This WP210 is built to handle conditions that normally destroy smartphones. Now the screen is actually a standout. It's a 6.7-inch AMOLED LED display. It's bright and colorful and generally better than what you normally see on rugged phones. So reviewing footage, checking maps, or watching playback looks great on this display. Now with the camera, you're getting sharp, accurate color, high detail, and high resolution. Really good accuracy for a rugged phone. It's ideal for B-roll, quick shots at a car meet, or just capturing your everyday moments on the go. Now the WP210 also includes a rugged frame. It's got reinforced metal and polycarbonate hybrid. So that means it absorbs drops better, and that also means damage doesn't translate from the outside to the inside of the phone to the components. And if you work outdoors, around tools, or just tend to drop your phone like me for no reason, this matters. It's still alive. Now it does come with Gorilla Glass up front and reinforced corners and other things that help this phone stay rugged. For example, the Gorilla Glass will not get scratched by dirt and dust in your pocket or by your keys. Now a really cool practical feature of this phone is the programmable side key. You'll see it right here in red. I like to program that for the camera so that if I need the camera at the last second, all I have to do is reach up, grab that, push that button, and I'm ready to go. Connectivity is also reliable. It has Wi-Fi 6 global connectivity for other LTE networks, Bluetooth, and NFC for payments. So that means whether we're filming here locally or traveling, we can always depend on the WP210. Now storage is also expandable. Although it comes with ample storage, you can add storage by throwing an SD card in here, and that gives you all the storage you could possibly need. You'll never run out for footage, for photos, for work files. You'll always have plenty of space. Now Oukatel again is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They always send us goods that are built for the people that work hard outside, and they sent us this latest edition. This fits right into that niche, people who work hard and need a rugged phone. All right, that's a good breakdown of the WP210. Now we have to throw it into the garage studio so we can go ahead and get this guy unboxed. All right, directly in front of me is the Oukatel WP210 smartphone. And on the front, you can just see it shows you the capabilities and the storage. It tells you a little bit about AI and 5G here, and it has the model number. It says it's IP68, which is its waterproof rating. And that is pretty much all that's on the outside of the box. We can go ahead and get our SCSR patented Smith & Wesson out and go ahead and open this plastic up now on the smartphone. And on the back, all there is some IMEI and serial number information. But let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. It is definitely lighter than the Titan. I noticed that right away. The Titan is much heavier than the WP210. Now it says 36 gigabytes RAM, 12 to 24 gigabytes, and 512 gigabytes as well. It does have a nice seal on it, which came right off, and there's the Oukatel logo. It's definitely in a bag. Definitely lighter than the last phone, the WP210. Here is the back of the phone right here. It does say HD camera right here. Super performance HD camera. And on the side here, you can see that's a smart button. You can program that to do different things. On the bottom, you do have what looks like a SIM card tray, another slot right here, and a USB Type-C connector right there. And then on the side, of course, your multifunction buttons, your up and down, and your power button. On the top right here, we also have a couple of things. We'll look into that more when we get into the actual video more. That is all that the outside of the WP210 looks like. Pretty cool looking phone. All of their phones are very sleek looking. This one definitely has some metal down the sides and then some plastic here, what looks like it has a plastic case on it. It does. And a lot of their phones come with plastic cases, which other phones do not. But that's the WP210. Right out of the box and ready to be checked out. Let's get it back in there and then we'll go talk to you more about the specifications of this phone. All right, guys, now that we got everything unboxed in the WP210 and you saw all the things that it comes with, and it does come with a charger cable and a brick. Most phones do not come with bricks anymore. You saw the reinforced frame, the nice metal touches around the edge of the phone, and the overall construction and confidence that that gives you in this device. Now you got all that cool stuff with the phone, but the real star of everything in the box has got to be the phone itself. The 6.7-inch AMOLED display looks great. The 8800 milliamp hour battery lasts a long time. and that means this is built for long, long days. But as always, we don't take specs for face value. We're gonna go ahead and put this thing through some tests. We're gonna do the drop test. We're gonna do well, we already did the drop test. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do some waterproof testing and some performance testing. Let's go ahead and throw it inside where we can get going on some of these tests for the WP210. All right, we're with the WP210 now out in the SCSR compound garage, and we are gonna give this guy a nice drop test off of the golf cart. Let's see what happens. Drop test number 1. Now it fell directly on the glass, and I see no issues. Let's give it another drop test. Drop test number 2. This is directly onto concrete. I see no visible problems with the WP210 after a double drop test onto concrete. It passed. All right, we're about to put this thing through the water test. Here we go. It's going straight in. Still running. I see myself. You guys are underwater. It's still working. My sink is losing water, but you guys are still underwater. Let's see if that works. I recorded for 30 seconds. Okay, I think that worked. The water test was successful. The phone is still recording. We're all the way up to 40 seconds now. The phone is dripping wet, and it still works. No problem whatsoever. Water test worked. It is. All right, it is done with the Geekbench. It scored 1254 and 3880. There's a look at the CPU information, the memory information. It looks like 11.2 gigs. All the individual scores right here, and the performance right here. Now let's go ahead and get 3D Mark open and go ahead and run Wildlife. Okay, we're on the WP210 looking at the video quality here in 4K 30. I wanted to get some video of these nice flowers for you and my garden, and a bunch of video of the front of the Supercar Street Racing compound. There's some nice blue flowers for you guys, and over here some more blue flowers and red roses right here. Take a look at the red roses in 4K. So that's the WP210 4K 30 video. Okay, you guys just saw the drop test, the waterproof test. You saw some images and videos from this phone. Post-testing is complete, and the WP210 held up the way a good rugged smartphone should. It actually surpassed everything that I thought this thing could do. It passed the drop test twice, and it passed the waterproof testing. And the screen held up without cracking, and that is a must for any rugged device. Now, the camera performed well too. It had sharp images with good detail and good color, and the AMOLED display made reviewing our shots a complete pleasure. So if you're watching this thinking the WP210 here could be your choice for your next phone, we're gonna head inside to Studio B to show you just how you can order one for yourself through our official affiliate links. Let's toss it inside to Studio B. Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here in Studio B with the Oukatel WP210. Oukatel, the longtime sponsor, sent us the WP210. We dropped it off a cliff almost. Well, we dropped it 3 times. Twice off the golf cart and one I just threw it down on the ground. It did perfect. We submerged it in water. We did performance testing. We did image testing and the thing did great. Go ahead and go down in the description and get yourself a WP210 and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Use our official affiliate link. We got to get out of here though. We're so tired, we need a nap. Fantasy Factory, since nobody knows, 777 South Mission Road. That's it. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. Ewin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Here we are inside the Tesla, about to watch a video about me buying the Tesla. Pretty crazy, and we are watching it as it premieres on YouTube. I love this car.
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? It is Thursday. I got a long extended vacation right now for the holidays, so I'm just chilling out here in my sunroom. And as you can see, in Florida right now, it is raining. It has been raining for a couple of days now, so I've been making the most of that and working on the car and getting things done around the house that I need to get done. So we are waiting right now for some parts to come in from Italy. I'll show you a snapshot now of that tracking information from the courier coming from Italy. And this package sat in the exchange office for literally 10 days. So as soon as this package gets in, here's a look at what we'll be doing next to the car. I bought all replacement interior pieces in carbon fiber for the car. And my one pet peeve about the car always is that it has wooden interior pieces. Should look a lot better, honestly. I think the wooden pieces are more luxury, and the car is definitely not a luxury car, it's a sports car. So I'm gonna overlay pictures of the carbon fiber interior pieces while we're talking about them, and also tell you a little bit about them. So inside of the car, there's basically three wood pieces that come from the factory. You've got, on the doors, you've got strips of wood. It's not cheap wood, it's really expensive, the actual stock pieces I'm hoping to sell and make some money off of. But you've got the door pieces, you've got the center console piece. Total of 3 pieces. As you can imagine, making these out of real carbon fiber, not some cheap stuff, but actual laying carbon fiber for these pieces is expensive. So you can expect to spend on the pieces, depending on where you get them. There's a good shot of outside there, the rain. Depending on where you get them from, brand new, they run about $1,700 US for just the 3 pieces. So they're not cheap. That was one thing that I was not too sure about if I was willing to spend $1,700. And also, coming across the pieces used is not very common. So I did get lucky. I found a guy who had actually 4. He has the shift knob too. Now the only thing about the shift knob is it's keyless go, and I do not have keyless go. The one option that I really wanted in the car, I don't have. But the car had a warranty, and that's what made me buy it over everything else. So I'm getting the keyless go knob, which looks way better than the factory knob, but it will not start the car, unfortunately, with the push button on the knob. But it is a full carbon fiber shift knob. Now, I got all of these pieces for under $1,000 used, and they are lightly used. The guy who has them actually got brand new pieces fit in a red carbon fiber. He has red interior, and it looks ridiculous, but now he's selling these to me for under $1,000. Of course, the only drawback being that they are coming from Italy, and it is taking forever, and I'm hoping that they get here before the Cars and Coffee event in 3 weeks. Second Saturday of January, there's a big Cars and Coffee, which I will be documenting. So that's what's going on with the car now. As you can see from the pictures I overlaid, it's going to look pretty sweet. I'll also show you, actually I'm going to hold off on showing you how it looks completed. You can easily find that online, but I want you to see how it actually looks when it's done. So as soon as I have an update on the carbon fiber interior pieces, you'll see me again. Have a good one, guys. Make sure you thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you. 2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool. At the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways. And I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that. And it looks actually really good, even in broad daylight. All right, guys, now that we have the Oukatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table. And it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this. Let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's only a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does... Man, my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son, I bet you can't wait to get... Alright, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. We got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet. Before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks, I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echo in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid-stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored this. In the first quarter of 2023, they sold over a sucky motherfucker ass piss. What's up everybody, Supercar Street Racing with a little update. I wasn't able to get a lot of video of the wheels being done, but take a look at the satin black powder coated wheels. And is my camera dirty? Satin black powder coated wheels, new brake rotors and powder coated calipers. That's the rear and that's the front in satin black. Calipers are powder coated red. Out here we've got the DEI high temp paint on the old calipers. These will be going up for sale if you need any for your 335i. These have been cleaned and they are painted with DEI high temp silicone paint. Those will be going out. And the next thing I want to do is paint this ugly gray, I don't know what it's called. Is it a rear splitter? I'm not sure, but look how it's fading. Why is it gray too? I mean, come on. I kind of want to paint it matte black or plastic dip it, so I'm going to work on that now. I'll be back with an update. Alright, we got the back taped off now. I learned to tape off a lot better than I used to because the stuff gets everywhere. But take a look at where that's fading is my main purpose here. And I don't like that this is gray and the rest of the car is black. I think it'll look good matte black. So I'm going to get my plastic dip here and put the first coat on of plastic dip. Got the first coat of plastic dip on. Remember to point the plastic dip can away from what you're painting. Oh, look at this pollen like falling everywhere. Point the plastic dip can away from what you're painting to clear the nozzle out and put a very light coat on for the first coat. Wait 10 minutes and then do a second coat. We'll be back for that. Here is the stock brake calipers with the DEI high temp coating. I'm going to let that cure for maybe 30 more minutes before I flip everything over and do the sides that I couldn't get here. I don't have any really way to hang these things up to paint them, but this is matte black, which looks pretty cool. I think that's enough of a coating on the top, but we'll be back with an update. Alright, it's been about 10 minutes. I went ahead and polished the windows, but that's a good look at the first coat. You see it's a very light coat. So again, shake the can up good, make sure it's up to temperature. If it's not, put it in some warm water for about 20 minutes. So always spray away. It's going to splatter like after it's been sitting for a little bit, so spray it away to clear the nozzle. Second coat can be a little bit more thick. Make sure you put on uniform coats and get all the areas even underneath. And notice how I'm keeping it a certain distance away. Just keep it about, 6 inches away. You can see already where that was all faded out. That looks much better. So that's the second coat. I'm going to wait 10 minutes and come back and put the third coat. Putting the second coat of the DEI high temp spray on. Just either tape up your rubber parts or just don't spray them directly, like for instance where this rubber boot is. Just try to avoid that part. Spray around it. Don't directly spray it, if that makes any sense at all. Trying to put 3 or 4 coats on this because it just covers a lot better when you do that. But here's a good look at stock calipers completely cleaned, wire brushed and painted with high temp paint. See, I won't spray directly on the boot. Just like light, light, light if you're going to get close to it. It'll make it crack and be stiff. Yeah, so that's the second coat of DEI high temp spray. Same stuff that's on my exhaust tips, and you can see my video for that. Check it out when you have a chance. All right, time to put the third coat on, Plastidip. Remember, spray away, clear that nozzle. Every time you do the, second, third, fourth, they can be heavier. Keep a uniform distance from the vehicle. Otherwise, you will get kind of, you have the can too far away or too close. It can make a difference in how, sorry about that, I'm not even pointing at it. It can make a difference on how the end product looks. It might be like bed liner if you don't put it on correctly. So I actually did that on my grill, and I don't even know how I made it so bad, but I did. The grill's real rough. You can't see it, but you can feel it when you try to clean the car. I think this might be my last coat. This is, what was it, 4? But that looks awesome. That looks so much better. I'm gonna let that dry, and that might be my last coat. All right, so we're going out here for the final coat, because what I forgot to tell you guys is when you do Plastidip, if you tape off trim, so it's easy with logos, like your emblems on your car, because you just tape around them, pull the tape off, and then pull the extra Plastidip off. But when you're doing trim or something like this, where you have tape right up against the Plastidip edge, you have to take the tape off while the Plastidip is wet, so we have to do one more coat. So here we go. And I forgot to point the can away, but it didn't splatter, thank goodness. So this is going to be the last coat, and I'm going to pull the tape right when I'm done. See how the tape is right there on the edge? You want to do that while it's still wet. So here's the last coat. I'm going to start pulling tape. I need both hands for that. These are all done, good to go. Anybody needs any 335 iStock calipers painted black with high temp coating, let me know. Check this out. This came out absolutely awesome. It looks so good. No more faded paint. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure you like and subscribe. Wow, the water looks crazy. It's got like all this steam coming off of it. It's really cold today in Jacksonville. It's 41 degrees. I just drove all the way to the Best Buy out by the airport. It's about the same distance as the other one to get some thermal paste, and of course they didn't have any, even though they said they did online. So now I'm headed all the way to the town center to try to get some thermal paste. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. And yes, this is the most expensive 9500 BTU air conditioning made for your home. So today we're taking a look at the LG window air conditioner. And there's some little info right there on the side about it with its model number and everything, which I will put a link in the description here. And basically, why is this air conditioner so expensive? So there's a couple of reasons why. First of all, take a look at the styling of this thing. So most air conditioning units have vents here on the front. This guy has a nice clean look on the front. No vents at all. And so the vents are on the side right here. So that's the intake vents. Has a nice design, and the best thing about this guy is that it is smart and I'm going to show you guys a little bit about it today and clean the filter with you guys so you see how to do that, explain how it works, and let you even see what it sounds like. So first of all, this LG window unit works with the LG app called ThinkQ. I think they call it ThinkQ. It used to be called something else, a little bit more complicated, but I think it's ThinkQ, I think. I will put a link to that here, or put a graphic up that shows that. Now I know what you're thinking, you already see this part here. So the reason that I have that there, this is tint. I have that there because it's a little bit too bright at night, so that knocks down the LED lights quite a bit so that it's easier to sleep in here. I do that for most of my devices. Have a difficult time sleeping sometimes. So if we take a look at the front here, we can see that we have cool, energy saver, fan, and dry. So it looks like to me, and I'll have to verify this in the manual, that dry just dehumidifies and doesn't cool. Of course, fan is just fan, which I use that a lot during the winter time. Energy saver is a lower energy usage, and it turns the fan off when it turns the compressor off. Cool's your standard cool. Got a little indicator here to tell you to clean your filter. There is a sleep timer. This is how you know if you're connected to Wi-Fi or not. And then last one is just a regular timer. This guy here adjusts your fan speed. And then this guy here, your temperature up and down. So this uses the app, the LG app. And I will kind of show that to you guys after we take a look at the filter, which does need to be cleaned right now. So there's the filter there, and the filter light warning light is on. So let's go ahead and get that cleaned. All right, to get the filter out on this guy, you just kind of like, well, thought I knew how. Take 7, kind of just slides out there. Take that guy to the kitchen sink in here. Give it a nice wash. You see already, it's getting it really clean. And so every couple of months, if you use this every day, you're gonna have to clean this, maybe even more than that. So you see the dirt coming off? Really easy to clean with the sprayer. I'm gonna go ahead and finish cleaning this and I'll be back. Got the filter nice and clean here. Much, much better. Gonna go ahead and reinstall it. Pretty sure it just slides in, but there must be an easier way than what I did, and I might need 2 hands. So I think it just, yep, I'm gonna need 2 hands for this because I believe I have to get it to slide into that notch right there. Be back. All right, so we got the filter reinstalled. It bends easily, so it's super simple to install. Here you got your vent controls, up and down, left and right. Go ahead and close the unit up. All right, and then I'll show you guys why this is the most expensive AC. But first, a look at the remote control that comes with this guy. You can see you can do everything from your little handheld remote if you want to. It's got a power, temperature, energy saver, the mode, fan speed, timer, sleep, and clear, just like the front. But I want to show you guys what happens. I don't know if the battery is even still good in this, but I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm going to turn on the AC. Yep, battery in the remote is dead. I don't use that remote, so let's do it from the front panel. All right. So I want you guys to notice there's no sound at all. The only sound is coming from my central heater. It is on fan 3. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys hear how the fan ramps up. So it is on now. Still can't hear it. So there, it's coming up a little bit now. So this is awesome. Why? It doesn't knock you out of the bed like at the beginning of my video. It very slowly brings the fan up to speed so that there's never that jolt. Even when the compressor comes on, you hear like a very low-pitched hum. It does not knock you out of your bed. So there's the fan on. Still ramping up. Very quiet. I think it said 42 decibels is what it is. So that's probably about full speed. Now let's go ahead and change the mode to cool so you can hear the compressor come on. So the compressor just kicked on. I saw the lights dim. That's how good this air conditioner is. You don't hear it. It doesn't knock you out of your bed when it goes off and on, like when you're staying in those hotel rooms and the thing like comes on and you're up 45 times a night. So this thing is on cool now. It's set to 60. The air is very cold coming out of it. You can hear the compressor now. It's a kind of a lower frequency, and that is what the dual inverter runs. This thing's awesome, by the way. It keeps this room. This room's maybe 150 to 200 square feet. Keeps it absolutely cold at night, which I love. Go ahead and power that off. But that's full volume, full cool, and you barely hear anything. But I like a little bit of sound. So now, when you turn it off, there you go. So it's completely off now. Now I know you're going to ask me, why do you have a window unit in your bedroom when you have central AC right there? Well, so long story short, it's about energy savings and comfort. I like it to be cold at night, and I don't want my whole entire house to be cooled to, you know, so I typically keep it between 65 and 67 degrees at night in here, winter and summertime. Now, cooling your whole entire house to 67 degrees is going to be expensive. This little guy is energy efficient, Energy Star, has all the certifications, bells and whistles, all that stuff. And it'll keep my room here at 65 to 67 degrees and will not have to cool my whole house down. Now I do also have a skill set up for good night with Alexa over there. She woke up. Never mind. So I have a skill set up, a routine set up, not a skill. This guy uses a skill to connect to her. I have a routine set up that does multiple things when I say goodnight. It, first of all, turns off the VESA thermostat, which is there in the hallway. It also turns off all the ceiling fans that are connected to Wi-Fi in the house. Then it turns this guy on automatically and sets it to 65 to 67, depending on how I feel. It also turns on this box fan via a smart plug. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinQ app from LG. And we load that up. Had to blur out my email address, I guess. But let's take a look at this. You can see all my LG appliances are on ThinQ. You see my fridge there, Sub-Zero. You got Fireball, my cooktop. You got Plate Destroyer, my dishwasher. Then you got Winona Dryer. And you got Luke Skywasher. At the very bottom, you've got Air2D2. That is the LG window unit. So let's press that. Now we can see here with Air2D2, tells that it's 55 degrees in my room. You can set a schedule here with the app. And then up here, you can go ahead and power Air2D2 on. It is on cool. You can see here, we can walk into the bedroom, verify that this guy actually did come on. Let's check it out. Yep, it is on now. That did work. So the temperature is set to 60 here, we can see. And you can set the fan speed and the mode by pressing cool. Let's go ahead and switch that off. So now Air2D2 is switched off. So let's take a look at the skill for that. So setting this up with Alexa involves a skill, and you have to have your LG Smart ThinQ or whatever it's called account. This is what this is you're seeing now. But now to get Alexa going with this, you need a skill. So we go to the app, skills and games, search for LG. It's confusing because several of them come up, but here's the ThinQ Basic. You go into, now it's going to be disabled if you've never done this before. You hit enable, and then you have to link your account to it from LG, and then that's how she will find your devices. It'll discover your devices on the next page, which I don't want to go through the setup again. But once it discovers your device, you can then use it for to be turned off and on via smart home. And now let's take a look at routine. So my routines are here. So let's take a look at good night. So here's the skill and the routine. And here's when I say is how it's set up. It's named good night, but if I say it's bedtime, put her name in front, she will turn on the fan, set the house temperature up. Just be aware if the heat's on, it's going to go up to 80 degrees heat. So it can't turn off and on the system. It can only change the temperature. Then you notice there's Air2D2. It powers that guy on and sets his temperature to 67. Turns off the theater room ceiling fan. Turns off the living room ceiling fan. Turns off, it's supposed to be on. It actually turns it on. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the bedroom ceiling fan. Yes, it turns that off. Says goodnight to Susie and myself, and then it turns off its own screen by using the command Alexa turn off the screen. And you do it from the device you speak to. So that's a look at the LG air conditioner, dual inverter air conditioner, which is probably the most expensive at that BTU that you can purchase. There'll be a link in the description to buy this guy. And as usual, I really appreciate you guys watching, and please like and comment, subscribe if you can. Supercar Street Racing. See you guys.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel.
Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped. And I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch. And you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical. And they swing out and they are tilted down at you. And you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon.
Nice car. What's the retail on one of those?
More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
Smoke. Yep, done. Oh shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos. Fucking going left, right? Oh, they pulled over? Oh, shit, dude.
What are you smiling about? Dude, I almost had you. You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car.
They're making fun of me.
All right, we're at Hidden Hills right now with Marie and Joe, and Marie made this amazing, what is it called?
I don't know. What do you want to call it?
The Marie Special.
The Marie
This is
Special.
a Marie Special.
Yeah.
Joe, just drink it and love it.
I love
Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that, and I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. that is not going to happen now. But I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple things and had just a couple things done. So I will talk about that here shortly. But also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going. So I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update over what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but this is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. In the next couple of weeks, I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polished trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the Plastidip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with the tape, you're going to pull all the Plastidip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do you call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out. So I hope that isn't an issue. Plastidip is usually pretty resilient, and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have Plastidip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a 2-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. This is going to be a 2-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update. So I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time consuming, and I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're going to have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking to anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm going to have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks. It works so much better than trying to, like, originally I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, because, and then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are? If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car. But I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. Alright, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but... So, this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Get some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just lost some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat, out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat, so that you clear it out, and then you can start your first coat. So this is like me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat. And it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video. But you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle. So you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm cutting at this from every angle? Sorry. Alright, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here, where you can see the edge? People can see that, so you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance, and you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge, and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time, you've got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? With that, like this. And if you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can or can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? All right, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. All right, guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat. So the goop can get caught in the nozzle. So scrape that with your fingernail. Shake it a little bit. Walk outside. Give it a good spray. Start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good. So let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like, when you do this coat, to get the bottom edge and the top edge. Even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2. And I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. Alright guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat. And this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet. So I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. Alright, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. Alright, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off, so I gotta fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm gonna try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. missed spot right there. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. Alright, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm gonna continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm gonna start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. All right, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low, but I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm gonna work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-service. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix. But you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets. But we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm gonna put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm gonna have to fix. It did start peeling the plastic dip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places, and that's probably out of focus, but I'm going to work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups, and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now, I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But you just get like a soft cloth and some, you know, some detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it, peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the plastic dip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the plastic dip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now. No chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way. Looks like got a little present while I was gone last night. You have to check this thing out and see what it is. Hawks. Beware, hawkage. 2 hawkage, one over there, one right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? All right, guys, we got the SOFU core ceiling fan for the patio. And I think it's hilarious because it's an LED ceiling fan, but there's no LED. Ah, it has a remote too? I didn't even know that. I bought a Wi-Fi controller for it, so ooh, I wonder how that's going to work. We may not be able to use the Wi-Fi controller, which is going to be a bummer on this guy because I bought a specific smart Wi-Fi controller. I didn't know it had a remote control. But anyway, here's the 52-inch ceiling fan for the patio. That's, I like to call the head chopper offer, because we're going to see how low that thing is. Remember, the patio's got a beam that hangs lower than the roof. So it puts everything down about 4 inches. Like that guy. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's open it up. So that is a big concern that this thing has a built-in remote, because there may not be room in the bell for my remote. So we're going to see if this thing's going to have to be returned or not. But I really couldn't find anything I liked. This guy had a also supposedly solid wood blades, which is definitely a plus. Looks like it actually, yeah, I don't know if those are real wood. Yeah, maybe so. Got a little instruction manual here, use and care, and blades. Yeah, those aren't real blades. Those are plastic, you can tell. Now here's something interesting. Here is the remote kit, which basically is, yeah, this is just a regular aftermarket
remote kit. Only difference being it's got a plug, so that might be a problem for my Wi-Fi kit because I don't have the wire that goes on this thing. I think dust kind of hang. It's kind of big, honestly. It's going to hang down quite a bit. Yeah, I'm going to have to go outside and see how far down that's going to hang. This is the top. Believe. Yeah. This is the top. Wait, no. That's the bottom. And yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because see, not sure how this is going to work. Oh, it does have a wiring diagram. That is kind of a thick. It's kind of way longer than I thought it would be. I'm going to have to take a look at that outside and see how low that's going to be, I think. Really worried about my lights flickering when the fan spins. I'm going to end up having to put these lights on the other side and turn them straight up so that they shine on the ceiling. I bet that's 2 of the lights are going to be rotating and it's going to flicker. Guys, I found some way longer screws that make me feel more comfortable, and some washers. Because honestly, these washers might not even be big enough. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. Yeah, that's going to work out way better. Yeah, these lights are going to flicker like crazy. I already know it. I really wanted them to be completely away from the fan, but the problem is that the wires aren't long enough, of course. Let's see if I can get these in without stripping them. Trying to go in sideways. Okay. Got one of those in. No problem. It really wasn't a big deal like I thought it was going to be. Coming next. Oh, the light's like right. The light's blocked by the freaking. Almost blocked by the plate. Yeah, so it's got to move. You're kidding me. This thing broke already.
This mounting plate broke already. Thing. I thought I broke the plate. But actually it doesn't matter. Because the weight isn't supported by this plastic thing. It's supported by the... Yeah, this slides right in the way. Might as well take it off now. This is not going to work. Out of bones. I really wanted these lights to work right there. We're not going to. Oh, they were so perfect too. What's a bummer. All my work for nothing. I'll tell you one thing though, this plate is not going anywhere for the fan. I've got to strip these lights out. My lights, I mean the screwdriver. Screws. I'm all over the place, dude. Yeah, this sucks because now the lights are facing the wrong direction. Great. Oh, dude. I might put 2 up and 2 down. I don't know. I don't know if this was blocked or not. This. Well, I guess it's there in all the pull. I can't get the light over the. Oh no. Seriously. I also brought my level because just remember this thing might not be level. So the instructions say there's dip switches on this guy. I don't see any dip switches. Got my utility knife, my wire strippers, and it's time to do work.
We have a real problem. The screw heads broke off. Not broke off. They stripped out. I have no choice at this point. They're doing this crooked, which I knew that was going to be a problem. We'll put it on there crooked, if you can see over there. It sucks. Can't use this electrical box at all.
So the blades are in. It's pretty low. I could touch it if I reach up, so that's probably 6'2", maybe 6'3". I'll warn my tall friends if they want a haircut, come over. Okay, install the decorative cover as shown and confirm that it's tight. Here's the decorative cover. That's how low it is. I'm short. Okay, come on. I'm just not quite tall enough. Which is saying how low this is. So this just spins on basically. And that is it. And is installed. I don't think there's anything else to do except now I have to work on my lighting. Okay, I got the remote here. Already got the batteries in the remote. Good thing about this, there's no light. I didn't want a light on it because it would obviously be lower. Obviously. Okay. Well, we can't turn it on yet because my wire is getting away. That will cause problems. I really don't want to move these lights, but I have to. Next thing happens, this thing can come off and fall into the fan. Worse. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That makes a nice breeze. I think that's on low too. It's actually not that low. Just warn people that come over. I think that's low. Speed. Let's see. That's awesome. Ah, okay. Fan speed is here on the remote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Doesn't go super fast. Oh, it's also reversible. Looks pretty balanced. Stay away from that. Guys, we'll follow up here in a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I ended up pointing these two sconces upwards because they are going to flicker if they shine down through the fan. So there might be still some flicker. If there is, I'm going to have to rethink about this whole setup here. They don't make extensions for these wires, but I think that I could manage to extend them even though they don't recommend it. I don't believe them. I think these will work fine with short extensions on them. I don't know what kind of wires those are. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to buy some or make some. For now, this is going to have to do. I kind of wanted one on each side in the beginning, but I wanted them facing down, but I don't want flicker. And let's check out the fan. And I said, let's check out the fan. I thought you just pushed the power. Oh. So I guess I don't understand how to work the fan, but that might be, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of flicker there. That might not work. I want to see how bad it is tonight. I know shining through the blades, it's going to be really bad, but I want to see how bad it is tonight with everything turned on. Yeah, worst comes to worst. I really don't know. I guess I would have to extend these cables. It looks like 4 pins. So I could get some 4-conductor wire and just literally make my own cables. All I need is about, I don't know, a foot on each cable to get them away from the fan and on the other side of the fans. That's the only way I could do it. But guys, I hope you enjoyed this video about the fan. And I recommend it. It's pretty nice. It's a little low. Lower than I thought it would be. That's not low profile at all. But it's going to have to work and tell people, beware. Hawks. Beware. Hawkage. 2 hawkage. 1 over there. 1 right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? Who's checking me out? Guys, have a good day. I hope you enjoyed my hawkage. Oh, he's looking at the other hawk. Oh, double hawk. I don't know how much of me they will tolerate before they bail, but there they are. They're like, what are you doing coming close to us? No humans ever do. See you later, guys. I can't figure out for the life of me what's missing from this closet. Oh yeah, we need to put a subwoofer in here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we're going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. We are behind the Sony active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it's literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet, and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate. And I measured on the other side of the wall, 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is gonna put it way, that's gonna put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just gonna send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this, put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last. But we need to get got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swall plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. And it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling. And it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos. And I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those. Click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time. These alligators don't know what the hell to make of my drone over there. Look at my drone. Look at these alligators. I was trying to fly it over their head, but I'm sucking at it. These guys are staring at it like, get out of here. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now. And then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Hey, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here. Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
Dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting an immaculate version. Don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans did you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based. And so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We gotta put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay, all right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay, we might do that too.
providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $699 just for the backs.
$699 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $699 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting it kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top
like
of the
it,
PPF?
some people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could peel it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
if
too.
you do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there?
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it. Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we could buff. We personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that one.
Absolutely.
Because it's ugly. All right, well,
definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now. Gotcha. It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour, and when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738. And they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides the contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this. And hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. Okay.
Where is that, Brad? You know where it's at?
Hold on. Yeet! We don't need that where we're going.
Hell no.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today we have Patricia behind the camera.
Hello.
And we have this special box right from China that I've been waiting for about a month. It's a special delivery. It's gonna look so good on the house. I can't wait to unbox this amazing crate with you guys today. Let's get going. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we're back on the channel today with Patricia behind the camera doing all the videography. And today we have this special box that came directly from China. This was purchased off Etsy, and you can tell right here that they have actually packaged this very nicely. It's made of plywood and has like 8 screws in it. So we have our DeWalt cordless drill today. We're gonna go ahead and open this right now and see what's inside because I'm super hyped to get this going. All right, we got the DeWalt cordless drill here. So first thing we have is a kind of a clue of what's in the box, and it is a template. If you look, it's literally not my address. That's not my address, but it's somebody's address. But there's a template in here first. There is a checklist here that shows you how to install this and a nice bunch of instructions here on how to do this, which I'm really curious about. I've always wanted to do this, but I'm super nervous about doing it. This is one of the things I never wanted to do because you have to get it perfect. If it's not lined up perfectly, it's gonna look weird. And then inside the box, this is apparently the transformer. So this is a power supply, basically. And if you don't know what this is already, you will here pretty soon. But this is the power supply, and it looks to be high quality. I was thinking this was gonna be cheap, but the whole kit was about $400. And look, you get this nice, high quality, multi-pin power supply. And it looks like there's a hookup for each number, which is really cool. That's cool. Right? Very cool. Very, very cool. And then inside of this, we have our screws. So they gave us very long screws to put these in. And the nuts as well. You can see right there, got my name on it. This is from Etsy. There's a bunch of sellers that make these. I picked one that had good reviews, and I went back and forth with him for about 3 weeks and finally ordered. So these are the LED house numbers, and they are mounted with the screws right there. I still don't know how. So they give you the template for that though. So you put the template up on the wall, you level the template like this, so you get your level. Once you get your level, and that's how you get your numbers straight on the wall. If you don't get it exactly right, the numbers will look weird. So you got one shot, like Slim Shady.
Like Eminem.
Yep, just like Slim Shady, dude. Yeah, so basically, all you have to do is plug that in there, and then when you put it on the wall, it sits out from the wall so it glows on the background. So I have kind of an idea of where that's gonna go, but these look awesome. And I do like the fact that the fonts are like, and then the wire just goes through the wall. So basically, you're not gonna see anything but the number. $380, I think, for all of them. It's kind of the typical price for them. The actual plan is I'm gonna put this power supply on a smart plug, so it'll be controlled. Floats out a little bit, like maybe an inch, and so it backlights. It looks really freaking cool.
That's cool, yeah.
So let's go outside and see where this is gonna go. And the plan right now is to put the numbers right up here. They should fit right in that space, hopefully. It barely fits. You don't even have to like put screws in it. It's like,
Oh yeah.
you could just glue it there. To drill through to the other side inside the garage, and then pull the wire, pull the power all the way over to the outlet that's on the corner. So I'm gonna go above the garage door. I wish I could plug it in.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Got him! Got him!
Inside in the garage now, and I wanted to show you guys where this is gonna go. So Patricia, come check this out. So basically, above here to have to come through this side. The transformer will mount up here, and the power goes all the way over here to up there where I gotta still tie the wires up to the access point by our garage door opener, but that's gonna power it. It's gonna have a smart plug on it to turn it off and on with sunrise and sunset. So that's the current plan. How are we supposed to get this through the wall?
You have to drill a big enough hole.
You do. So here's the deal. See back here? You have to drill 5 of these. It's gonna be hidden by the back of this. So when you put this up against the wall, that barely fits. These are like probably a ½ an inch too big. And then you drill through, and then on the other side, we'll have the transformer up at the top, tied up nicely with all 5 of these going to it. We'll run an extension cord over. Okay, we're back in the garage now. It's very hot in here, but wanted to show you guys what the plan is in here without dying. But up here, these numbers are gonna be right on this side of the wall, so we're gonna have to drill through this entire, for a couple of numbers, we gotta go through this whole plate. But my plan is, come through here, mount the transformer right up here, just right here, up to the wall. We'll have all of our wires going there, and then we'll run a power wire up all the way over to our power right there, and then we will have a smart plug probably right here on the end of the power wire. That will be connected to Alexa, and it will come on at dusk. Come on at dusk and off at dawn, like the soffits and our new LED sconces. All right, we're back in the kitchen. Patricia has all of our house numbers connected, and here's a good look with all of the numbers. 5 connections to the power supply here, and all you do now is just take your lights. Patricia, show them how this would be laid out. So basically, that's what they're gonna look like at night from the road. They're very bright. I mean, you're gonna see these for sure. The contrast, the black with the white light, it's gonna look good. And also, the soffits are blue, it'll look just like that. And so that's what it looks like. And they sit out about that much so they backlight the house. Now, the next big job is getting the holes drilled and getting these things. I've already made a decision that they're gonna have to be wedged in because there's just no room. They barely fit anyway. And I think if I wedge them in and get a tube of clear silicone sealer and just go right behind them on the bottom and right behind them on the top here, and just put like a dab there, they're never gonna move because they're wedged. I think even with a wind. The only thing that sucks is we're gonna have 5 holes drilled through above my garage door, which I'm kind of stressed out about, but there's really
no other option.
There's no other option. In front of our nice house numbers again, and you can see here are the mounting studs, and basically what you do is run them into the back of this. They screw in all the way, and then you simply drill a hole in the wall and these go right through it. All right, so we have a problem here, Houston. I don't have a big enough drill bit because this has to go through the stucco and all the way through to the garage. So that's fairly large. I would say that's probably a ½ inch, but I'm gonna check it right now. Let me go ahead and look at this and see what this is. All right, so on the end of these connectors, you're going to need a 3/4 inch bit to get through whatever surface. Mine is masonry, so I'm going to go ahead and order a masonry bit. This only goes up to, let's see, a half. So we need a 3/4. Let's get online and order that now on Amazon so we have it. Checking out the actual studs is what I call these. These are the mounting. And the more you can get this off the surface, the cooler it looks. If you can get it to stand out like that, or even a little bit less, it's going to look awesome in 3D and it's going to project better on the house. But I think that one of these is just going to be money. I want it to be snug enough where I put a little epoxy on each one and then it just is perfectly straight and stands up on its own. We're going to go ahead and test on this box. Perfect. So now we know the size that we need for the actual masonry. Do have our template right here, and so basically we got our big bit in for going through the stucco. So this bit here will be how we get in the power supply wire, and we may have to wallow it out a little bit to get it through, but this right here hopefully is big enough to get this wire through all the way. Once we get through the stucco, we will have to drill through wood. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and put the template up, make sure that it's level, and go ahead and drill out all of our holes. So we have to drill out our small holes with our tile and masonry bit here. We have to drill our big power holes out, which are the red ones here. These are for the standard bolts. These are for the red ones. So we're going to drill all that out after we get the template up and leveled. That's also going to be tough because there is almost no room for this, and there might not even be enough room for this. I might have to cut the bottom of this template off to get it to flush mount up on the side of the house. Let's get out there and see what happens. All right, we're out in the front of the SCSR compound now, and the first thing that we have to do is find the center of this garage door. Okay, so I had to move the template down. There was absolutely no way to get the letters into the wall unless they were down. So I moved them down about 1/4 inch. I'm hoping this is level. I'm gonna grab my level and find out right now. I got all my holes drilled for everything. So all we have to do now is take the template off. Look at all of that destruction. And get my broom out, just clean this off, and then I'll have to blow off the driveway afterwards. But we have all our pilot holes run. Now we have to just hope and pray that we can get our numbers in there straight. Top holes were very difficult because the drill was on an angle. So I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get that in. We're going to find out right now. All right, the epoxy plan didn't work out as much as I thought it would. The stuff got everywhere and dried really fast, so even though it says it sets up in 30 minutes, that stuff was set up in like 5. So I've got the Alex fast dry now. I'm just going to go ahead and caulk in all the holes up there and around the screws and see if I can do that without making a complete mess. So I'm going to get a bowl of water. Yo, so, all right. So the outside part is mostly done. It's just drying. So now I have to figure out the inside part. I think if I have any black caulk, I'm going to put my black caulk in that hole right there. All those 5 holes. Then I'm going to tie everything up really nice with wire clamps as far over here as I can and then connect to the power right there. I need an extension cord though. And I ordered a smart switch as well. Let's start getting this together. We're inside the Supercar Street Racing garage now, and we can see here all of the holes that were drilled for the new LED house number. So our first mission today is going to be to tie these wires up nicely and not disturb the mounting that we did on the outside because it is drying. If we move the wires, we might move the actual numbers. So I really want to get the mounting done on this transformer, but it has no mounting brackets. So it is a rectangle, and I am thinking right about here. And then I don't know how I'm gonna keep it on the wall. I guess I'll just put screws to kind of wedge it in. I'm literally gonna have to wedge this thing in the wall, onto the wall. Okay, we do have the power supply mounted now. We just kind of wedged it in there. I'm gonna actually put some of this black caulk around it when I put it in. So next step is to kind of get the wiring done without disturbing the outside, which I am stressed about. Kind of want to just wait so I don't mess it up. But I mean, if I pull, all right, I got all the wires tied up nice. Now I'm gonna work on the power wire, but first I wanna go ahead and get the caulk in there so it can dry. So I've got my caulk gun ready, and I've got my big tube of black caulk ready to go. Let's go. Okay, I did ruin my lucky jeans because I'm an idiot and there's literally no other word for it but that. And now, all I have to do right here and right now is get the power wire run most of the way and clamped up. Let's get this power cord situated. Probably right there makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it right on the base here. Base of the, whatever this is. Put a clamp like every couple feet. Hopefully I have a temporary extension cord. I mean, I'll figure it out, but, and one more down here should do it. All right, so this thing just needs power to test, and my smart plug will be here probably today. Have to check the order, but let's get some power to this thing and test it. A black extension cord, it's kind of long, but I think I can hide it up here if I put it up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these lights right now. I ordered the smart plug. I thought I already ordered it, but obviously I was drunk because I did not order it. This is a bit too long though, but there's plenty of room to hide it back here in the back. And I will get a few clamps and some screws and get up there and tie this thing up and tie up the hotspot cable. This is the power cable, and then we are going to run it up and over so it doesn't interfere with the door. So we got to go way up there, way over there, and into this, but we have a smart plug that's got to go right here as well. So we're going to leave a little slack that we can disconnect this with. It's a big boy. So right here we have to unplug it and insert a smart plug. I'm just going to leave a little bit of slack there. I can also redo if I have to. Oh, let's go, let's go. And then this guy can go in the back. Guys, we did finish this project and connect it to power. Now this is the moment of truth. Does it actually work? If it doesn't, this was 4 hours worth of work for nothing. Let's see. They are all lit up, so now all we have to do is come check it out at night, and all of that caulk is drying. So we will check back with you guys when it gets dark tonight, but we have successfully finished this project. Guys, we are out here at night with the house numbers, and that's how it looks on the house at night. And yeah, I mean, guys, hope you enjoyed another project. And yeah, it is what it is. It's staying like that. Okay, the final piece of the puzzle for the outdoor lit house numbers came in, and it is a Amazon smart plug. I buy these now because they're just so much easier to set up, and they just go right in and they just work, and you don't have to use a third-party app. They work directly with Amazon. I'm not going to set it up inside the house because I wanted to connect to the Wi-Fi in the garage. So let's get out there in the garage and get this thing hooked up. Okay, I did get the smart plug installed, and it is rather ugly. I will probably paint it black so it kind of blends in. And it needs something to kind of stick up against the wall, like some 3M tape or Velcro. I'm going to go ahead and set it up and configure it now and add it to my routine for all the rest of the lights. We'll start to the studio with Supercar Street Racing and Brad. Guys, welcome back once again. Brad here at Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you saw today that we did go ahead and get these LED house numbers installed on the house. It was pretty easy. It just took a very long time, and they are not exactly 100% straight, even though I followed the template. They're good enough, but the 4 is a little off on the very end. Looks a little bit lower, even though I put that right in the actual holes in the template. So the way these work is you just order the numbers. I'll have a link here on the screen for you. You order your numbers here, and they will also send you a transformer, and this one right here right now is on a plaque, but you can put them directly on your house as well. Guys, make sure you always click through my links when you order products for Supercar Street Racing's sake of the channel, and it just gives me a little bit of dollars to continue what I'm doing here, because I do lose money on the channel. As always, we love your support. We appreciate you, and buy your LED house numbers and drop a comment if you need any help installing yours, and we'll see you guys next time. We're having an insane storm right now. The wind gusts gotta be 50, 60 miles an hour out here in Jacksonville. This is crazy. Look at this. Florida life, man.
Switching from lead acid to lithium is like going from dial-up internet to fiber. Same destination, but now you get there before your neighbor even logs in. You're right.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You guys know how much we love lithium batteries. Today we've got another one from Wise, and we're upgrading something cool. We are updating a club car to lithium and AC at the same time. And trust me, this fits the speed lifestyle. We're gonna take this golf cart and give it some serious power upgrades with the Wise 48 volt, 105 amp hour Bluetooth Life PO4 battery. And this thing is made for golf carts, trolling motors, solar setups, or off-grid systems. But today we're focused on performance, because if you're still running lead acid batteries, you're leaving a lot of power on the table. And paired with the setup we've got in this cart, this upgrade is about to completely change how this thing drives.
where speed meets innovation.
Now let's break down what makes this battery such a big upgrade. Let's talk about power and capacity. This is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour LiFePO4 battery, which gives you around 5.3 kilowatt hours of energy, longer ride time, and strong, consistent output. And it also comes with BMS protection as well. It's a battery management system built in. And this protects against overcharging, over-discharging, overheating, short circuits, and so it's not just powerful, it's also safe. And then there's the Bluetooth monitoring. This is one of the coolest features. You can connect your phone and monitor the battery percentage, the voltage, the temperature, and the real-time performance. There's no more guessing how much charge you've got left. Now, lithium batteries also have a longer lifespan. Compared to lead acid, they have thousands of cycles of charges, and they have years longer lifespan. This isn't something you replace every other year like lead acid batteries. Another big improvement is the lightweight design. They are way lighter than lead acid batteries, easier to install, and they have better efficiency overall. All of that helps you with speed and performance.
All right, so I am gonna walk you guys through a little bit of what I did with this golf cart. It's been a home project I'm building out for my fiance and I and our little pup. We want to be able to just cruise around the beaches, and it's been a pretty quick turnaround with the help of Brad, and it's been a lot of fun. So let's take you through this. As you can see,
Go left. Go left. Let's go by the beach, dog. Come on.
0.2 miles. Turn left.
Oh,
Then right on South Pleasure Avenue.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and we have the funniest named product in the world. It's the 10 LOL voltage meter, 48 volt voltmeter, and also USB quick charger. We are going to be installing it today on the Murdered Out cart. Stay tuned. Okay guys, so here is the carbon fiber dash, and it looks like we are going to try to install it right about here. Can't do it here because there are cup holders in the way, but if we put it right here, I felt back behind there. I don't think it's going to be an issue because there's nothing behind there. It just has to be wide enough to make it through this right here, and I think it should be fine. I have my multi-bit ready to cause some damage to the dash, and it is about that wide that we're going to have to drill. So we're going to use this multi-bit, and it is good for up to, what does it say, 1 3/8. So I'm just going to look that up and make sure that that's big enough to get this, but I'm looking at the bottom of the 10 LOL, and I'm looking at this, and this is probably fine. So we'll start small and go ahead and go get this thing installed into the cart. Okay, I absolutely have panic attacks about drilling into the dash. It's something I absolutely do not like doing, but it is a thing that has to happen to get this installed. So we have the drill out here with the multi-bit, and we have our measuring tape, and we're going to try to put it about right here. So the total is 1.5 inches. Ooh. Yeah, about 1.5 inches. I'm just gonna try to eye it down the center and right about here and just hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I mess my dash up forever on camera. But here's the multi-bit loaded up. Now we don't want to go too much, so we'll do a little bit at a time. Let's see what the center is. I really want to get like the exact center, but it's really tough. I'm gonna do it by eye. Right there. All right, so nowhere near big enough, we know that. We gotta go quite a bit bigger. Hopefully I didn't go too far up. All right, we are getting there. The next step is the one. We are basically there. That should be it. Not quite. One more. Try it like that. So close. Yeah. Really close. That should be it. There we go. We don't need this cover. It came with a little cover. We don't need that. It's not going to get wet. I'm not going to take this cart out in the rain. That's it, brother. Looks awesome. Now all we got to do is wire it up from the back. So I need to get my heat gun out and my soldering stuff. And we have a 48 volt right there. We're going to solder it to. This should be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. These are 48 volts, but unfortunately, they don't fit this type of spade. They're too small, so I'm gonna actually cut them unless I have some spades that fit them. I might have some, I'm gonna check real quick. I got my collection of spade connectors out here. I have a whole box of them. And what we are looking for is a female, and I don't know what size these would be, but they're pretty small. I got the key off now, so we're looking for a male. These things suck, by the way. They are hard to crimp and they come off easily. Those are too big. All right, we're just going to finish it up with some electrical tape. do that next. Okay, so unfortunately it does not fast charge my phone. I thought it would be a fast charger. It is not. It's just showing regular charging. That's a bummer. I thought it said Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0, but you can see there the installation is clean. It's straight. It still needs to be tightened up some more, or either I'll throw some glue on the back of it, one or the other. But yeah, we got that installed, and now we have a voltage meter and a USB charger in the cart. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll see you guys next time. All right, guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, out in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. Got some modifications we're going to be doing to this today. We are going to remove the top speed limiter, and that limits the cart to 25. However, the cart does 28. We are also going to be installing a battery tender on the cart so that it stays charged when I'm not using it. And we are taking a look at the part of the cart that is annoying, and that is the backup warning chime. We are going to be removing that. So let's start with the backup chime. All right, guys, taking a look at the speed limiter on the cart, it is mechanically limited to 25 miles an hour with this set screw. So I removed the bolt from underneath the vehicle. All we had to do now was just pull out this speed limiter here. And what we're going to do is I have a little baggie for it marked in case I ever sell the cart. If somebody wants the speed limiter back on, we've got our speed limiter right there. So the top speed is now unlimited on the golf cart, whatever the motor can do. However, the guy who I bought it from said don't keep it at high speed for a long period of time because the oil will run up, stay in the top of the engine, and it will do damage to the engine. So you're not supposed to run it hard for a long period of time. The next thing we're going to do here is we are going to install our battery tender so that we keep this battery charged when we are not using the cart. So we're going to get our tripod out and go ahead and do that now. All right, we are back out here in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI, and here is the battery. Looks like it is just your standard hex nut with screw terminal. Now here we have our battery tender that has the screw holes to attach it permanently to a battery. We're going to use this, and what we are going to do is look for a good place under here that we can secure the connector on the end to, so that when we want to use the battery tender, we can just reach under and plug in the cord here. So here's the end that plugs in. It's a quick connector. We're either going to try to do that in the front of the cart or the back of the cart. The front is more convenient. The cable is not very long at all. That's the only issue. We may not have enough to really do that. We may have to extend this cable. Yep, I think we got to extend this cable because I kind of want it to be underneath. Let's see how long it is. So when it's fully connected here, it's going to be about that long. Let's see if I can actually reach under there and still grab the cord. If I can, then that's fine. We'll just tie it off and use it like that. So let's see, we probably need that much. So it's kind of inconvenient. I think I am going to go ahead and extend this cable. So we will go ahead and do that now with my new heat gun and my new connectors. All right, guys, we are back, and here is the original cable. And if we take a good look at this cable, on the red side, there is some markings, some white markings, so we can keep the red, the positive, and the negative separated. We've got our heat shrink tubing here, and we've got some extra wire, some landscape light wire that's kind of perfect for this if we can get it inside of these solder shrink guys. So I'm going to go ahead and cut towards the end, not all the way to the end, but semi towards the end. And maybe right there is fine. Okay, now let's go ahead and separate the wires. Okay, they're actually red on the inside as well, so that helps us with keeping positive and negative in track. There's a red wire inside there showing you that that's positive. Got my wire strippers here. I opened the freaking heat shrink connectors from the wrong side. They all fell out of their little pockets, so yeah. So they were nice and organized, but now they're not. All right, we're gonna take and strip back some wire. Now this wire has to reach all the way to the center where the solder is on your connector. If you look right here, so it's got to go all the way to the middle. So we're going to do the same with the other side. Kind of helps to have something non-fireproof to do this on, because this heat gun gets pretty hot. Not working very well on that one. Doesn't want to strip that side off very well, because there's also a wire inside of this. There's insulation. Not a wire, there's insulation inside the insulation, so it's not able to strip completely. So there's that one. We'll go ahead and twist these up. And then we got our heat shrink solder terminal here. It's a little big. We gotta do this twice also. Just remember, we're extending this thing. We don't need that much, but let's extend it by like that much. So here's our, we're using landscape lighting wire, which is fine. And then of course, we want to make sure that we get heat shrink tubing also over it before we connect, or we won't be able to do it afterwards. So I want to see how big this insulation is on this pretty thick insulation, because outside the wire tends to deteriorate fast. So the other wire is a little bit too big for the yellow size, but I think it's perfect for this. Let's see. Go ahead and twist this up. Now we got to make sure we get positive and negative correct. So we're going to do positive with the white marking on our landscape wire. It actually fits perfect on these. So what you do is you put it inside the tubing to the solder point. Then you insert your other wire, the same amount, but we already messed up because we need heat shrink tubing. So we're going to go ahead and put heat shrink tubing on this. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have 4. So let's pull that back off. Well, actually we could have done it from the other side as well, but let's pull it off and put our heat shrink tubing on. Yeah, this is the only size that will fit. Alright, it's stuck inside. Let's do it that way. Okay, we've got heat shrink on this side. We honestly don't need that much. Let's shrink that. Yeah, we do. We do need that much. Let's put it back through. So we got our heat shrink tubing in there. This is going to be positive. Make sure I still got that positive. It is. It's the side with the marking on the wire. Get our wires inside there. Make sure inside of your connector that the wires are through the part with the solder, okay? Because otherwise they are not going to solder down. Now, ideally, I wish we had something better to heat gun on, because this gets pretty hot and all we have is the table here. So we don't want to shrink our tubing yet, so this is kind of a pain, like when you're doing this. Like when you do the first one, it's kind of a pain, honestly. Okay, so positive. Try this again. I'm trying to figure out where to put it when I actually start. I guess that's fine. Oh, I ripped it right out. Nice job. See what I mean though? It easily comes apart. So that's the only complaint I have. It'd be better if you had some clamps or something. But let's go ahead. See how the other wire always tends to get in the way and stuff? It's awkward doing the first one. When I do this, I do the plastic first so that it goes ahead and holds the wire in. Like that. See how it's shrunk around the plastic? And then you can concentrate on the solder part. Wires are right in the way. Now you melt the solder in the center. And it says when you do it to hold the gun, to rotate the gun around the solder to make sure it melts all the way around. So I'm trying to do that now. All right, I think I got it. Remember, this is very hot. It'll melt whatever you put it on. So yeah, that looks good. I don't know if you guys can see, but looks like I got it done. Now I've got the heat shrink tubing right over it. Might be kind of big for this, but I don't think I can get the neck size down on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's hot. Let's see if I get the neck size. No, that's not going to go over it. So it might be loose. This heat shrink tubing, when we get done, might be a little loose. Let's see what happens. Okay, got our first one on. And now it's time to do our second one. So we put our heat shrink tubing over it. And we got our connector here. And both the wires are in there and they're ready to go. Let's go ahead and shrink the plastic. Plastic is shrunk. Now I'm going to work on the solder part. Alright, I saw the solder melt. So that one's good. Yep, now let's get our heat shrinker around it. Uh-oh. Is it coming out? Oh, my tubing melted too soon. Yep, that one kind of got messed up, guys. I'm not sure if it's still connected or not. My tubing melted before I got it on. Oh well, it was looking good until that one. Alright, let's get our second one on. So here's our extension. Need another heat shrink. This time we got to make sure we don't put our heat shrink tubing across it until it's completely dry. Because it melted right away and messed up our connector. Alright, we need plus, which is right here. And plus right here. Okay, go ahead and melt our heat shrink. And now our solder. Okay. Now it's got to cool off a bit before we pull our heat shrink over it. Lesson learned. So that's cooling off. It's still quite hot. We need another heat shrink and another connector. Put our heat shrink tubing on. I really messed that one up down there. I'm so bummed because it was perfect before that. Okay. Got our tubing ready. Put our wire through it. And go ahead and melt . Melt the solder. Should be good. Don't forget this gun is very hot. Okay. So that one I think is cool enough for heat shrink, hopefully. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, one side done. Okay, other side. Okay, so we got that one mistake down here. Pretty crucial. Oh, well, we made a mistake right there. So, I don't have another bigger piece that I can actually get around there. So I'm going to use the tried and true method of electrical tape at this point. Go ahead and wrap this guy up. Hopefully this works. I didn't test it yet. It's a good connection there. Go ahead and do this side. All this really is for is to keep the wires nice and neat. They're already insulated. Still a hot little potato. All right, guys, we have our extended battery tender cable here. Let's go ahead and put it on. All right, we're back out here trying to install our battery tender. So we are looking for the right size wrench, and it appears to be metric. I don't think I have it. I don't have a lot of metric wrenches. Let's see what I have here. It's not an 11, so it's pretty small. I don't know if I'll be able to get a socket on it. A 10. Problem is, I think it's blocked by the. That might be it. Might be a 10. Let's see. Okay. 10 worked. We have to get it all the way off for almost like thinking we should just do the I was thinking maybe doing the can't even talk. Negative last, but Phillips. Okay, what did I do? Oh, there's a nut on the bottom. The nut came off on the bottom. Dude, really? Well, this sucks. is a pain. The hell am I gonna get this thing back on? Dumbest design ever. I think I got it, but man, that is a stupid design. Yeah. That did it. Now, when you do this, you got to make sure that you don't touch any anything negative with the positive terminal. You won't want to see what that does. Once again, stupid screw. The nut is like way down in there. Kind of a pain to get back on. This is such a stupid ass design. I guess that's the way to do it. Make sure you don't touch your screwdriver or anything while you're doing this. This sucks. Next thing that's going to happen is it's going to fall out. You know it. So what's happening is the nut is in a place where you can't get to it and it falls down. Makes it very hard to put back on. Oh my god. Really? This is the dumbest design I've ever seen. The nuts, the screw is not long enough. The screw's not long enough on either side to just get the nut. So it's like maybe one thread too short. Or the bolt or the post is like, you can't get a screwdriver in there either. This thing sucks, I hate it. I gotta figure out a better strategy for that one. Wish you guys could see this dumb design. It's like there's a nut that holds, there's a nut that you have to screw down into and you can't get to it. The problem is the bolt itself is too short. If it was like one thread longer, it would work. But it's not long enough to bite on the screw. You need literally 3 hands to do this, or 2 people. Or you gotta be lucky. And I think I got lucky on that one, on the negative cable. Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, now the nut's like coming out. Did I just lose it? Yep. This is a dumb design. I'm sorry. Stupid design. And I think they fell. I think it's a nut, but can't tell. Where'd it go? Well, I think I lost. I lost it. Great. How could it go? Alright guys, I don't know what to do about this guy because other side tightened right up. This guy's not tightening. I lost the little thing, I think. I heard it fall, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless it fell on this tray. Figure out what to do about this. Alright guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Not ideal. I'll go ahead and look for a replacement bolt for that. I don't know where the bolt or the nut went. Barely got a nut underneath that thing. Now what I want to do is tie this up really nice and run it down the side of the battery so it can go down to underneath the cart and then will be available up front. So I'm going to get some zip ties here and I'm going to first tie it off to this battery clamp. This battery clamp's just a bungee cord, by the way. Just like that. Cutters to trim the zip tie off. Which isn't working at all because they're too big. And rotate the zip tie to the back so you can't see the ugly clamp part. Rest goes down here. I'm gonna put one maybe around this break. Well, no, probably around this cable. Let's see if I can get you guys a view of this. Might not be able to see this, it's hard to get a camera view, but I'm going to tie it up to, there is a throttle cable or something here. I'm going to go ahead and tie it to that underneath, which is really hard to get to, by the way. Yeah, it looks like that might be that's one of the brake cables, I think. I wish I would have made the wire a little longer now. I don't know why I do that all the time. It's not quite long enough to be effective, I don't think. Which means it's going to require a little bit of getting underneath the cart to connect, which I don't like. They do sell these longer, so I have that option. And also I can get a little bit more slack out of it. Right here. Need scissors. Grab my scissors real quick. Okay, that's good. So what I'm doing now is up under here, I am tying it off to this cable. You guys won't be able to see that, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. We got our battery tender connected, running down through the bottom. We have it tied off right here. And if that looks bad and I start seeing it, I will move it. But for right now, it's ready to go. And we've got our battery tender right here. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that in and then plug it into our cart, which probably will take 2 hands. But all we have to do in the future is just undo this little cap here and plug it in. I'm gonna do that now. Okay guys, we got our battery tender plugged in. It is showing a red solid light, and that means that the battery is charging. Now don't forget, the battery tender charges very slowly, so it'll take a couple of days to charge this guy up to topped off power. But the good thing is I don't drive the cart every day, so this means that this battery will stay charged. Now all we have to do is button up the top and we should be good to go. All right, so that was the first time I ever took the top off, the hood. Here's the hood, and really it just slides in down here, and then it has 2 latches at the top that just twist. So I think that's all the way in. And then I had a difficult time with this last time. I don't know why, because it's super easy. It's got 2 slots down here. Bummer, every time I do this, I get fingerprints on it. Alright, so that one's it. This one gave me the last time. Yeah, it's in. Now, we just gotta clean off all our fingerprints. Got the clean and shine out. When you do this, you get fingerprints all over the cart. Clean and shine will get it right out. You know, it's like wet wax. Up here. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of modifying the golf cart. That will charge now for, say, probably 24 hours. It will flash green first, and then when it is fully charged, it will stay green. That is the Battery Tender Junior and the Green Machine EFI 200. Like and subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out. All right, wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is part 5 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on the Supercar Street Racing channel. I'm so glad you joined me today, and I can't wait to check out the last videos that I have of me racing on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back. This is part 5 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own videos on YouTube from over 15 years ago. And today we have the last installment. This is all I have left. There may be some videos out there somewhere, but a lot of the sites that had my videos hosted are no longer available. So let's start taking a look at these now. This first one says single turbo 750 horsepower Supra versus the slowest Mustang in the world. So I don't know what this is. I do not remember this at all. Let's see what it says. No audio here. Oh, the music had to be replaced. And so yeah, you can see there that it was a Saleen Mustang. It was a Saleen Mustang, and it was incredibly slow. I know it's hard to even tell with this old video. This camera was absolutely terrible. I don't know why I never bought a real camera. I let him get the hit this time. And of course just walked him. Alright, so this is very interesting. So this is the only video in existence that I know of my M3 Turbo, my E36 M3 Turbo, which was totaled in an accident. A lady hit me and absolutely destroyed it. And so there are videos out there somewhere of me running high speed in it. I don't know where those are. Like I said, one of them used to be on Speedo Pics, and I think that site is long gone now. I think I looked for it. But this is my Turbo M3 from back in the day, leaving an event. It's really short, I know that. Let's see. And quality's terrible. And I got sideways there. Let's take a look again. Nice wheels, huh? These are Dynon wheels, or Dynon, or whatever you want to call them. I don't care what you call it, but I think it's Dynon. I don't know. So that was my E36 M3 Turbo from back in the day. This is an old video. Let's go ahead and like it. And this one is from this event called, it was some kind of toy thing where you would go to a car show and you brought a toy to enter. So on the way there, obviously we must have had a little bit of fun, but I don't remember anything about this. Let's see. Okay, so let's pause it right there. So this was actually called Motor for Toys. That's a Ferrari F40, I think, right there. I actually raced one of those on video one time. I don't know what happened to the video. But yeah, 3rd annual Motor for Toys. You bring a toy. 2006, so almost 2007, and you are able to enter, and it was in Agora, Westlake Village, which is north of Los Angeles. So let's see what this is. We decided it was street racing for toys. Okay, so this is my buddy's brother, and he had a fake M3 CSL. So it's not a real M3 CSL. It had M3 CSL parts on it. So it says M3 CSL. It's really not. Let's go back. You can hear his exhaust. Obviously not even a competition there. Pretty crowded streets, you know, I was kind of an idiot back then. That's 101 North, headed towards Westlake Village. It's another Supra. Pretty quick. I was worried about my face being shown for whatever reason. Stock fuel systems, single turbo, my buddy. And he beat me. Because the car had no traction, so he beat me. This car was quick. Really close race there. Here's the M3 CSL again. Oh, from another camera view. Me with no traction. This is a good video, man. I forgot all about this one. And here's the view from the other car looking at me. And then I just waved goodbye like an idiot. As I spun. And I don't know what this is. It says Super Racing in Los Angeles like effing idiots. Let's see. Okay, this is my buddy Dan's car, which had gears. So he had a different rear end, so he had some good acceleration compared to me. And of course it had this stuff in front because I thought that was cool. This is a cool car, actually. So this is my buddy Dan, and he is in my other video with the R6.
I hate this. It is revolting. More?
I remember this.
Please.
Alright, so there's me. I'm in the... That's me in my Supra. Great race. I had no problems beating him at that time. I think he was on stock fuel, maybe. But I had, you know, aftermarket ECU, fuel system, single turbo, all that. And then we had some traffic. I think we had to slow down there. Great video. Probably one of my better shot ones, which shows a lot.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. This one is insane. So I was actually supposed to race a Veyron, I think, this night. Something insane. And the guy didn't show up. I remember this. And the music had to be substituted, I think, as well. I don't think there's audio on this, but let me get to the actual video. So I'm going to turn this down in case this is copyright, but that was a ProCharge Z06 sitting in the parking lot. 600 and something real world horsepower. I know it's hard to see. That's my buddies that made 621. Supra. Hot girl. I don't know. Pretty childish, but she was hot though. So there's a Venom Viper pulling up that wanted to run me, which was absolutely ridiculous as far as his ability to actually race was. I remember I got so mad at this guy because he would never go on the honks, and he would be like, oh, I tried to go, I missed shift. I mean, there were so many excuses. It was a sick car, but like the guy just kept on messing around, and I could tell he wasn't trying to race at all. That was a dog in a black Supra, I think. I don't know. So this is my buddy Dan against the ProCharge Z06. Looks like Dan won that race, though. There's no audio here. It was all copyrighted. Maybe it still is. I'm going to turn that down. So here we go. Here's a race between the Vet and my buddy's Supra. And I think that I tried to stick with them. Yeah, Dan beat him on that one. They didn't go very far. They hit traffic, it looks like. Now here's me versus the Vet versus Dan. And I spun most of the time. It looks like Dan. Oh, okay. I think they let off right there. Oh, okay. No, they didn't. I actually kept the race going and won. Yeah, this dude was like, he said he would never get beat by a Supra on the freeway. And he kept saying, this is now I remember, he kept saying he misshifted and things like that, and he never came back to the meet after I beat him like 3 or 4 times. And it's a 745 Li versus the Vet and me. Of course, the 745 has no chance. I just went when I heard them race, so I don't know what happened. But obviously I walked on the Vet. Pretty interesting video back in the day. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, Dan, Brad, me and my buddy Dan, who was in the last video that we watched racing. Okay, so his made 600 and something to the wheels, and he has gears. His top end's not going to be as good, but his acceleration was great. But I did pull on him right here. I was up in the 800s, I think. So this looks like we ran again. I wish there was audio on this, but there just isn't. Dan was a cool guy, man. He helped me out a lot with Supras, and really nice car. And absolutely terrible camera work here. These videos are so bad compared to what we have now. And I think this is just me playing around on the freeway, looks like. Yeah. There's no audio on this. It's just me kind of ripping. It looks like the speedometer is buried down there. Wow. Okay. And that is the end of the video and the end of the series of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos. And I think we went enough time. We did get past that 10-minute mark. So guys, Thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe and buy through my Amazon links. It helps me greatly. Even if you're not buying something that's in my link, please click through one of my links in any video and purchase things. It helps me out and I can give you guys better content. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing.
Hey man, what are you doing?
Learning calculus again.
So I just got a notification on my phone that I think we got a delivery. We might want to go get it from out front so it doesn't get stolen. Should we go out there? I mean, it doesn't fit in the mailbox.
Oh, well, since you have a camera, I guess I have no choice.
Let's go.
Must be something good. All right.
Let's go check it out.
They lied.
Gotta be here. Oh, wait a minute. There.
Oh, what's this? That's a scooter.
Big box.
This is a nice scooter.
Looks like it's a nice scooter. Let's drag it through the house and into the garage.
Oh.
Get it unboxed. Drag it to the garage. What's that?
This ain't your... Bro! What the heck? What's going on here, man? You got two of these things.
We do have two of these things. We have two Navi SC3 Pro scooters to play with. This one's already ready to go, but this is yours. This is mine. We're going to be able to customize them for ourselves, whatever we want to do to them. We each got our own scooters. So all we have to do is get this thing unboxed. And to do that, we're going to need some tools.
Wow.
Thank you, Navi.
When you say my scooter.
This is yours. You get to take this home with you.
Shut up. Come on. What?
That's right, man.
This thing's going to be sick. This thing looks nice.
Ready to go.
Wow.
So I guess today, this is our mission, to get this thing unboxed like this one, and go ahead and see if we can set yours up, get your app set up and all that, and go rip these two things.
Wow. Let's do it, man.
All right, let's do it. Hey, what's up everybody? We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound garage right now with something special from Navi. They reached out to me a few months ago and said, hey, do you want to take a look at our SC3 Pro scooter? Joe, take a look at what we found outside today. What is this thing?
Well, yeah, I was obviously surprised when we went out to the front door to see this sitting there. From the quick research that I did in a few minutes in prepping for this video, like, this thing is awesome. This thing has a lot of bells and whistles, including the first thing I love from a security standpoint is it has a built-in AirTag from Apple, which is great. I'm an Apple guy, you're not a big deal, but I'm gonna be able to take both scooters and add those to my account. So if this thing...
One thing straight, actor, I don't trust you. And if you betray us, I'll rip your fucking balls off and stuff them up your ass so that the next time you shit, you'll shit all over your balls. Got it? Next time you pull a stunt like that, I'll drill 2 holes through your dick so that when you pee, it shoots out in all different directions. You got it?
There is a hawk. Or an owl. I think that's a hawk in my pool. That is pretty crazy. He's like, dude, you know why? Because there's frogs in there. He sees frogs. He wants. Guys, just a little quick update. We got the Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in, and it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here. Damn, he's actually home. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a special treat for you because in the mail today, this beautiful box came in and it had this lovely case that says Tesla, and we're going to look at that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have this Tesla mobile connector straight from the wonderful company of Tesla to my doorstep, and now it is sitting right here right now on this table, ready for us to crack open this beautiful upholstered condom and reveal what is inside. So let's go ahead and do that now. And inside of the Tesla mobile connector container here, this does not come with it. I got you guys, I tricked you. I put this in here. This is a J1772 to Tesla adapter that I will keep in the car because my other J1772 adapter is currently in use on the split volt level 2 charger. This does not come with the Tesla mobile connector. Yes, it is called a mobile connector, not a charger. Tesla chose to do that and also to mess with your brain in the process. And inside of the lovely packaging, we have the NEMA 5-15 adapter, which we will open here shortly. And then we also have a NEMA 14-50 adapter here. Let's get those open and take a look at what those are. We have opened the packaging, this plastic condom that was covering the NEMA 5-15 adapter, and here you see it in all of its glory sitting on top of the case here. What is a NEMA 5-15? Well, that is the standard US wall plug right here. And there is how it plugs into the Tesla mobile connector on that side. You just plug that bad boy in and that gives you the ability to charge with a standard household jack. And if you are not driving very much, if you're driving your car once or twice a week, this is fine for you. It might not get many miles per day, but it will be enough to get you by. Or you go somewhere on vacation that does not have a charger and you need a few extra miles while you're sleeping, this NEMA 5-15 outlet is what you want in your life. And then we have another adapter here. It is a NEMA 14-50 outlet. A lot of people get a 14-50 installed at their house. So should we open this and take a look at what's in this plastic condom? I think we should. Let's do that on the right now. And just like that, we're back with the NEMA 14-50 adapter. And what this allows you to do, if you have 50 amp service on a plug at your house, is charge your vehicle at approximately 50 amps. And I don't know the actual maximum, it's either 40 or 50. But this will get you up there towards 40 to 50 amps, and that will charge your car much faster. And if we see the front of the amazing Tesla mobile connector here, it's very simple, very clean, just the Tesla logo here on the front. And then this is where you actually plug in the adapter for either the 14-50 or the 5-15 plug. Tesla decided not to give you anything else besides these things. I guess they figured if you are smart enough to buy a Tesla, you're smart enough to figure out how to operate this device, which is basically plug it in and start charging. And so let's plug this into the car and see what we get from the standard plug here. I'd be interested to see that, would you? And we hear the mighty hum of the club car charger charging up this beast. However, the batteries are on their last legs. So we are going to have to get this upgraded very soon. Within the next month, we're doing lithium and a AC conversion. And regardless from that, we have to plug this guy into the wall in order to charge. So let's get this guy plugged in. Oh, I don't have any free plugs. I mean, my neighbor's got some outside. Okay, we got the power connected to the neighbor house. They don't know, and I will be stealing their power, but there's a problem here. This turned red, and this thing says that we can't charge because we are on a schedule. So we got to go into the app and change the charging schedule. Now that we have the schedule disabled, it's still not charging, but now we are at our limit of 90%, so let's raise that a little bit. Even though we raised the limit to 95, it is not charging. I am going to remove the charger from the port here and then put it back in. I didn't even know that button existed to remove it. Oh, and it has said to us, we're closing the door, so let's try to reopen it. Let's see if it'll charge now off the neighbor's power. Ah, it turned blue. Now red. We have a problem. Charging stopped. 90%, huh? Okay, let's see why. And now we have moved power off of the janky extension cord to power inside of the house. And you can see this green light come on. And it is charging now. There's no indicator on the screen. Now it is. And we can probably see what the charging rate is going to be here momentarily. Back in the Tesla app, and we do see now that it will take us 3 hours and 20 minutes to reach the 94% limit from the 90% limit using the 110 volt adapter here at the house on the Tesla mobile connector. We cannot steal neighbor power. It will not let us do it with this extension cord. All right, guys, we are back here with the Tesla mobile connector, and we have proven that it does not like this extension cord for whatever reason. It may be that there's no ground. It might be that the cord is too small to handle the load. We were not able to steal power from the neighbor, unfortunately, to charge. He's still there too. To charge the car. And we can see that it will take 3 hours and 20 minutes to charge 4% of power. So you're talking about what, I don't know, 4 hours for 4%. So that's quite a bit of time. But if you don't drive the car very much, that's probably fine. You could charge it with a 110 volt outlet all day long and then drive the car once a week. So that's it for today's video. Hope you guys really enjoyed the Tesla mobile connector, and this mosquito's trying to bite me as I'm doing my outro. But we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage with two new products that were donated to the channel today. Our proud sponsor, Gertschway, has given us these two things to check out today on the channel. So when we come back from this short break, we're going to take a look at the Gertschway digital tire inflator and the Gertschway tire inflator with pressure gauge. And that's all coming up today from the SCSR garage, so hang out. Welcome to another unboxing and review on Supercar Street Racing, and you can see right here and right now, we are out here in the SCSR garage with two products from Gertschway. Gertschway was so kind to go ahead and send us these two tire inflators. One of them is digital, one of them is not, so you can pick which one you like best after we show you exactly what they both do. And they are sitting right here on top of the Tesla Model S Plaid. And what we're gonna do today is go ahead and unbox these things in front of the SCSR Plaid, and then we're gonna take a look at how you use them. Now, you do need an air compressor or an air source of some kind to use these two devices right here. So you will need some kind of air supply for it that has a quick connect fitting on the end. Now, one of these guys right here is a standard analog gauge, and that is this one here on the right here. And then this one next to it is a digital tire inflator. So if you want to go like a little bit better quality and a little bit better display, you can go ahead and get the digital one, which we will open both of those here momentarily. Now, taking a look at the first product here, this is the Gertschway tire inflator with pressure gauge right here. Now, this is simply an inflator with a quick connect hose on the end that you do attach to a air compressor hose, and you can go ahead and see what the tire pressure is in your tires. And when you squeeze this handle, it should allow air to pass into the tires here, and you can go ahead and air up to whatever preference you like. Now on the back of the box, it does say it's useful for any kind of automotive or bike, truck, car application. It tells you that it has a 100 PSI limit to its inflation range, a plus or minus 2% accuracy, a dial resolution of 1 PSI, and it measures in PSI. It has an NPT connector on the end for any air compressor. The tire inflator with pressure gauge. Now this other one sitting right here in front of us is the one we talked about that's a little bit upgraded from this guy right here. Now this is the Gertschway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge. Easy and precise tire inflating, and look at the front of the box here. It shows you what a cool looking device this is, and it looks like it does have a light on it. I'm interested to go ahead and check that out in the inside of this box. And on the back it shows you again that it has a application for bike, motorcycle, car, and truck, and it does say it has a 3 to 200 PSI inflation range, so it does go higher than this one up here. It has a plus or minus 1% accuracy, a 0.01 PSI dial resolution. It measures in PSI, bar, KPA, and KGF CM2. And it also has the same NPT air compressor fitting sitting right on the end of the cable here that you can connect to any air supply source that has NTP. All right, we're right here on the back of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we have the Gertschway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge to open up for you guys first. And it's sitting right here in front of you looking so fly and fresh. And on the side, it does say Gertschway, when quality is our top priority. That is their slogan. It is a X003W9UCTV digital tire pressure gauge. It does say made in China. It's got their website here, gertschkit.com, and then there is an email for their support at gertschkit.com. And on the front of the box there, you see the picture of the digital tire inflator with pressure gauge, and it says easy and precise tire inflating. Nothing on the side and on the back. It shows you the specifications, which I read to you guys already in the beginning, and it shows you the application, bike, motorcycle, car, and truck. Again, that's all you really need on the back of the box. And inside of the box, you can see right here that it has a little package with, it has two ways to do your tire. So it has a connector here that you can put on the end of the spout. It does have a manual, so I'll probably open that up and see what that connector is for there. Looking inside the box here, you can see this thing is very high quality. It's pretty heavy. It does have some peel satisfaction over the display, but checking out, that is the trigger that you pull to add your air. And then there is a power and a light button right here on the front of the digital tire inflator. And you can see on the side here, you do use the NPT Quick Connect to connect this to any air compressor or hose for an air source. And now inside of the box is the user manual. And it does tell you to thread the quick connector on, but it is already done for me. So it does have a lock on the air stem. I will show you that now. This is what they're talking about. You place it on the air stem here and then you lock it in place like this. It has a little clamp there that goes in, and then you clamp it shut to make sure you're all the way on. Now it says do pay attention when you clamp it on because it could leak if you don't get it solid onto the valve stem. It says go ahead and push the chuck onto the air stem firmly and rotate it on the valve stem thread until it seats, or use the included screw-on air chuck. So that's what this additional thing was. There is a screw-on version as well if you'd like to use that, but in order to use that you have to remove this other guy from the end of the hose here. So to inflate your tire, very simple. You just simply squeeze this and pay attention to the display here, but that is it. And if you want to bleed off air, you simply press this button while you're connected, and that does bleed off air. We will demo that to you guys in a short amount of time here. I think I know why it didn't work. I think I know what was going on. I think it had a clear plastic thing inside there to keep the batteries from going dead. Let's see if this does the trick here. And now it is on, so yes. There was a clear plastic inside. Let's go ahead and put the cover back on. Thank you, Gertschway, for the batteries. Let's go ahead and get these screws back in. So just take off the back cover and remove the little plastic and you're good to go. I didn't see that in the manual. I'm gonna double check and maybe have Gertschway put that in for the future. No matter what, you do have to take off the back cover though, because there is a plastic that keeps the batteries fresh. See right there, we turn it on and it is set to bar. So if we push it again, now it's on KPA and now it's on PSI. Let's go ahead and peel off the protective peel sat. There we go. Peel satisfaction guaranteed on that one. Now here again, here is the bleed, and then here is the trigger to go ahead and add air. I'm gonna go ahead and power it off, and there it did shut off. Now here's a look at the accessories they give you. They do give you Teflon tape, so if you have to change out the NPT fitting, now, for those of you into the manual part of life and you just want analog, here is the tire inflator and pressure gauge from Gertschway. And on the front it says it's easy and precise for tire inflating, for home, shop, and professional on the side. And right on the back it says it's for motorcycles, bikes, trucks, and cars. Shows you its specifications, which I read to you earlier. And then it has their website, their email address, the little barcode, and this is a X001Z 1GOZX tire inflator pressure gauge. And that is all that's on the box. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed for you. And right inside there, we do have an accessory pack. And this time, if you want to use it, they do give you this long style tire inflator valve connector. You would have to remove the one on the end of your inflator and use this. And since this does not use power, there is no battery to worry about here. And taking a look at the inflator here, pretty high quality. It's very heavy. I like the way the gauge looks, and I like the contrast of the gauge. This is our trigger to add and remove air here, and this is our bleed right here on the side. So when you're ready to bleed off air, you simply leave this connected and you go ahead and push this button and it will bleed off air from the tire. Deeper into the box here, inside the Gertschway analog tire inflator, there is an instruction manual, and this does say to thread on the NPT fitting, which is already on the inflator, so you don't have to worry about that. And then it says connect the Gertschway pressure gauge to a compressor using the quick connect or a air hose from somewhere. It says put the air chuck on the valve stem, and to avoid leaks, push and turn. It also says you can use the enclosed dual head air chuck, which I showed you guys already. And then to fill the tire, of course, you squeeze the handle here on the side, and to bleed air, you simply push this button, and we will demonstrate that here momentarily. The dual head air chuck is mainly used for heavy duty vehicles, and that is it for the Gertschway analog non-digital tire inflation device. Now the next thing we're gonna do is get down here and actually use these. So we're gonna need our air compressor. Let's grab that. Okay, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, right in front of these Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. And you can see that I have my air compressor out here, and it is already aired up. So we do not have to air it up, and we are not going to be plugging it in so that it is not loud. Now on my air compressor, I already have this dual air chuck like Gertschway did give us with the analog gauge. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off by pulling back on the quick connect, and it pops right off, you can see. Now these tires are aired up to around 37 PSI. I'm gonna go ahead and air them up a little bit and then go ahead and let them back out to the same air pressure. Let's go ahead and connect our Gertschway. Now this is the digital one, so we're gonna go ahead and power it on. It is on and it is set to PSI. Let's put our quick connector on it. Okay, so we are quick connected, and here is our tire valve stem we have to get off first. And these are black metal ones that I bought on Amazon. So there's our valve stem. We don't want to lose this because we only have 4 of those total. And now to put this on, you simply push it on and it does lock. So you push the handle, push it on the valve stem, and then let go. Now there is 35.7 PSI in this tire, and that is a little bit different than what the TPMS says, but I am going to go ahead and put some air in the tire and bring it up to about 38. 37.4. It's at 38.3 now. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 40. We are at 40. Let's go ahead and let a pound or two out now. Now by pushing this bleed button right here, you will let air out of the tire. We're at 38.9. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at 38.8. And that is just how simple the digital air inflator is from Gershway. You simply just push this onto the tire valve stem, and then you just use your little trigger here and your air compressor. And this is a cheap air compressor, and that is all I need for right now. Let's go ahead and pull it off by pushing the disconnect, and it is off. And that's a good look at the digital one. Pretty easy. I like the way you can see the display, and if you push the light, it does light up on the display, so you would be able to see that at night, which I really like. It is very high quality, it's heavy, and it just feels like it's well made, and it's super easy to connect, and the connection is very solid. There was absolutely no leaking air from the digital Gershway when I hooked it up. Now let's move on to the analog Gershway tire inflator. We'll go ahead and get our NPT disconnected here, and it is already disconnected. Let's power off our digital Gershway by holding down the power button, and it is off now. All right, we already do have our valve stem cap off from last time, so all we have to do right here and right now is grab our analog Gershway here. Now I'm curious if this does glow in the dark. It looks like a glow in the dark type thing there. It might glow. It's got that weird color. And taking a look at this one, it is a similar design, except it has an analog gauge, right? It does still have a trigger to add air. It does still have a bleeder on the side here that you can let air out with. Let's see if it connects just as easy. Let's go ahead and connect it. And it is connected. I did not have to turn it as suggested, but I did not put the air chuck on first. Let's go ahead and do that. This is reading about 38 pounds as we said in the last one. Let's go ahead and let some air out. It is reading around 36 pounds now. Let's go ahead and put air in the tire by squeezing this trigger. And we are already up to about 40 pounds. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of air out. All right, we are back down to 38 pounds using the bleeder on the side. I like how heavy duty this thing is. It feels pretty heavy, it feels high quality. The contrast on the gauge is very easy to read. The trigger is very easy to use. It works great with my McGraw compressor here, this small compressor that I got for about 125 bucks. And it's very easy to connect, very easy to use. And let's go ahead and disconnect it now that we have our tire inflated to the exact pressure that we wanted. And that is it. It is that easy to deflate. Let's go ahead and remove it with the NPT. And there it is right there back in the box where it will be gifted to someone. And then we got our valve stem right here we can go ahead and put back on. And that is it for the demonstration of how these two inflators actually work. Go ahead and decide which one you like and go down in the description and order your favorite one from Gershway. All right, now we did just take a look at both of the Gershway products that were provided by them at no cost for us to check out with you guys, so that maybe if you're looking for something like this, you can go ahead and order from the links down in the description below. Make sure you check that out. If you liked one of these, go down below, click through the affiliate link, because when you do that, it helps the channel out so much. We only get a few dollars here and there to run the channel. And so when you buy from us, it helps us out. And the affiliates also see that you support the channel by seeing how much you actually buy. So go ahead and grab yourself either the standard tire inflator with pressure gauge or the Gershway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge from the links in the description. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing one more time. This is Brad here, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us on the channel in the Supercar Street Racing living room here. Today we have to fix a problem, and it's all because of this Netgear Nighthawk modem right there. That thing has been giving me issues for almost 2 years, but today that changes because of what's on the table right here. I have absolutely been dreading this day. Today is the day that I have not been looking forward to at all. And the reason is because I need to get a new system for Wi-Fi. And what I have decided, and I looked at the new 7 Wi-Fi 7 is what it's called. It has pretty nasty reviews. So we have gone ahead and gotten the Aero Pro kit here. That is a mesh Wi-Fi 6 system. Now I have a mixture of 3 different things here, almost 4, and it might stay that way because I have so many devices to connect. But here's my problem. Sometimes this Netgear Nighthawk will not allow connections to it at all. Now, I'm saying what happens is you connect to it with Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi connections will drop off the planet, and in order to get them working again, you have to reboot this router. Now, we do have several other things in this house, and I'll show you one of those right now. We do have this access point in the garage, and that is so that our cameras outside there can get Wi-Fi, because like I said, it's hard to get Wi-Fi to this corner of the house. It's pretty far away from the router. This access point here provides Wi-Fi for a lot of my smart home devices. It simply is a Wi-Fi repeater. It connects to a Wi-Fi signal and then it broadcasts a new signal with a new name. This router sitting here in my home theater room is also a Wi-Fi solution. It is connected hardwired via a LAN cable to the switch inside of the living room, and it also provides a set of network Wi-Fi connectivity that a lot of our smart home devices use here. The Netgear Nighthawk modem here is connected to a switch which is located underneath this little cabinet right here, and that switch does provide LAN connections to my work area, to the studio, and that's what we're going to be replacing today. We're going to get rid of all this stuff and we're going to go with this, hopefully this ASUS surfboard modem and this Aero Pro 6E kit. Now the first step to this whole thing is getting this ASUS modem out and getting it set up. One thing we have to consider with this whole new setup is all our existing devices and what access points they connect to. Now, a lot of them connect to the main access point, and we know these Wi-Fi network names need to stay the same. That's the most important thing. When we set up our main router right here, we have a router here, we have a cable modem here, they're not integrated. This, we're going to use the same access point names, because if we don't, we have to go program probably 100 smart home devices and they will not be happy. They want the same Wi-Fi access point names, and they want the same, and when I say access point names, I actually mean SSID, which is the name of the Wi-Fi network. They want the same SSID, and they want the same passwords. Down here in the Supercar Street Racing TV stand, we have our switch, and we have our network, like it's a NAS drive, basically it's a Western Digital MyBook. It's pretty old, over 10 years old. But this switch is going to provide LAN because the new Aero only has 2 ports. One will go to the cable modem and the other one will go to my switch right here. We have the ASUS surfboard modem and it's so tiny, but if you think about this, this is not a router or a Wi-Fi access point at all. It's not a Wi-Fi router. This does not route, so you have to have an external router. Now what the router does, it acts as a gateway between the internet and your devices. And once this guy provides a signal to the router, which is one of these, this guy will do all the routing to your home network, and this will be your gateway. So the first thing to do is get the cable modem up and running and provisioned with Comcast, and I have heard that a lot of people have had issues with the MAC addresses here. So what we want to do is go ahead and get a picture of the MAC address on the bottom of this, just so we have it, and we'll do that with our phone. And in case we have to go to Comcast with problems, we want to have that ready. So it's also a good idea just to take a good idea and to file that away in your Google Drive or something like that if you have one, just to keep it on record. And so we did take a picture of the MAC address of that, and so now we can go ahead and try to get this set up. Now, one other consideration is your subnet. So your subnet, this gateway that I have now is the gateway address of the device, and this is your local LAN, not your WAN, not your internet, but your local LAN has its own subnet, and this router is on 192.168.0.1. My plan is to put this back on 192.168.0.1. Now what that means also is that this guy was actually passing out IP addresses to the LAN, the internal LAN, on that subnet. So everything in my house would be 192.168.0 and then a number between 0 and 254. We're going to reset that up now the way it is, just to stop headaches and lessen any chances of us having problems. Now if you notice on the back of the Nighthawk here, it actually has 2 LAN ports. Let me crank the lights up here. It actually has 2 LAN ports on the back that are occupied. One of them goes to the switch down there and the other one goes to something else. It actually goes to the studio. So the studio is taking one of the LAN ports on the cable modem. We will have to move the studio down to the switch down there. So yeah. First things first, we got to get this disconnected, get it out, and move one of these wires to the switch. We have a couple of wall boxes here that have Cat5 Ethernet run to them. One of them goes to the home theater room, the other one goes to the opposite side of the wall. And we actually have 3. One goes to the home theater room, one goes to the opposite side of the wall for the local office work, and the third one goes to the studio right here. They are not labeled. I'm going to go ahead and label those right now. Okay, like I was saying before, we have 2 Cat5 cables going to the Netgear Nighthawk, which we have to move. But before we do anything to the Netgear Nighthawk, we want to make sure that our new modem will provision, because I've had people say that it will not. Now this is a refurbished modem and it was $105 on Amazon, and this is the ASUS Surfboard S33 V2. So we're going to need power for our modem. This is only temporary, and we do have a power strip. We do have power on our ASUS. So let's go ahead and get this thing provisioned with the phone. Right here on the phone, we are in the Xfinity app. We want to start activating our modem. We have found an active cable outlet. We have connected the coax cable. We have powered it up. And then now we have to put the MAC address in, which we cannot show here. All right, so now the Comcast app is looking for the modem, and it says it will take up to 11 minutes. The modem is flashing green at this point. Now our ASUS modem has gone from orange to flashing green, and Comcast does say activating your service at this point. So we're waiting on that to happen. We have successfully activated the ASUS Surfboard S33 with no problems whatsoever. It was smooth as glass. And now our next step is to actually plug our router in and get that. We should be able to go ahead and remove our router now, but we have to move both of these guys to the switch, and there are some cable ties here, but they might still reach. So the next part is actually unboxing our new router system. Let's get going on that. This is the Eero Pro 6E Mesh Wi-Fi system, and the reason I went with the 6 and not the 7 is because the 7 actually had bad reviews already. The 6 has been proven as a very capable device, and it does use Wi-Fi 6 technology. We'll explain that a little bit when we go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, but first things first, let's get this Eero unboxed ASAP for you. And we see the Eero Pro 6E here looking so fresh and fly, and I am hyped. And we're all done with the Aris. It looks like it was successful in setting up. We'll see if we have issues with that, but this is the Pro Mesh system, Eero Pro 6E with routing capabilities. It is a tri-band system, supports up to 2.3 gigabits per second. It has 2 Ethernet ports. It's a 3-pack, so I have 3 of these to put out. That means any of these 3 can connect to Ethernet, or they can just repeat the Wi-Fi system without that. So over inside the box, we have this Eero setup manual with 3 really nice looking power supplies. So we need to go ahead and get this Eero connected to a power supply. I have already downloaded the app in the phone, so I'm ready for that part. I'm gonna go ahead and apply power to the Eero, and I will be selling this guy. And we do have power for our Eero. All right, it says it found an Eero Pro 6E. So it says it's connecting to the internet, but I have not connected the cable. We need the Ethernet cable. I was not able to connect to the internet. This is where my nightmare begins. So I am resetting the cable modem. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna move the Ethernet port to the other port and try again, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna call Comcast and see what's going on. Wow, I can't actually believe it, but we did get past that part now, and it is saying, where is your device located? It is in the living room. Now we have to set up our Wi-Fi stuff. We have to do that off camera, but it's asking for the Wi-Fi name. We're going to repeat what we have now. As you can see on the screen on the phone, we are fully set up now with the Eero. And we're gonna click finish setup for now because we don't have to do anything, but it wants to update the software. So we're gonna go ahead and let it do that on the device now. And now it says it's updating, so we'll get back to you guys when it is done. All right, we have a bunch of devices already showing up. I haven't touched any of the settings here. The Eero, I think, is ready to go. We do kind of want to play with the network though. We want to change the gateway and the network settings so that it passes out different IP addresses. I think, I'm trying to remember if I have anything that we need to do specific IPs on. I don't think we have anything with static IPs. Now we have gone ahead and changed our default gateway address to match the old default gateway because we have some devices with static IPs, and it wanted to have the device on a different subnet. So we changed it and rebooted, and that's what we're doing now. It's restarting. Our Eero has come back online now. I'm connecting the switch to it. This provides wireless or wired connectivity to the everything wired in the house. So let's see what happens with that. We have connected wired. I'm gonna check a couple of the wired devices and see what happens. All right, I did check on my wired devices and they are good to go. This is a big bonus. Now our next device is going to go into the home theater room, and I made a tough decision about the many different networks that we have here, and we're gonna try to reprogram everything. This is gonna be difficult. I have a lot of reprogramming to do, but we're going to try to move everything to one SSID name and call it that because we have like 8 different ones right now. We'll go ahead and plug that in, and this has a hardwired Ethernet connection to the world. We have updated successfully the Eero Pro 6E here in the theater room, and I have decided to bite the bullet and just name everything on one SSID, Starbase 2.4E. I mean, we have to recode a bunch of devices, but we have too many SSIDs floating around here, and we will buy another one of these for the Supercar Street Racing Studios so that we have them everywhere. Out in the SCSR garage is where we have another access point. We will need a total of 4. So we simply just plug in the new device right there from now. So it is updating now. So we'll go ahead and let this finish. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have an upgrade for this guy as well. We have another Aero Pro 6E that we will be hardwiring to the network here. So all we have to do right here and right now is figure out how to get the plastic off of this box because we don't have a knife. So do you think that our skills are good enough to do this? Let's go ahead and plug this guy in, but let's put the Ethernet port in first. You can plug it into either port in the back when you're using it like this as an access point. And then let's go ahead and fire it up and get the app out. Found it. It found an Aero Pro 6E. We got everything plugged in up here. We got our Aero device plugged into the switch. It is booting up right now. All we need to do is make sure it has a link light here in a minute. Yep, it just linked. We just got a notice on the app that the SCSR Studio router is up and functional. You probably can't see that, but it is online, it is wired, and it is 1 gigabits per second, so that is perfect. You can see right there the settings. So the studio is ready to go. All we have to do now, and it doesn't have any connected devices yet, but it will. It says it's connected now as wired, and I'm gonna go ahead and set up some of the devices in here now to connect to the new network. The next part of the equation of the Wi-Fi system has arrived, and this is the, I'm not even making this up, Coolwoo fan wall mount holder for the Aero Pro 6. And supposedly, this thing is so easy to hang up that it just literally plugs into the plug, and then the actual cable just wraps around the back like this. You see how it just winds around like that? And we're gonna go over there and plug this in right now and see how this works outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And hopefully the access point actually comes back online. Let's see. And on the back here, I forgot to mention to you guys, we do have instructions on the rear for installing. You slide the guy into the bracket right here. Step 2, you wind the cable on the back, and 3. And then step 4, you plug it right in. So let's go see if it works that easily. Guys, this is kind of an ingenious design here. We've got our Aero here we're gonna have to unplug. But what I'm gonna do right here and right now is go ahead and undo this, and a lot of devices are gonna go offline. But what you do is you put the cable through the back like this, and then you just kind of wrap it around. So let's try that out and see what happens. All right, we got the wire coiled around the back, and now we have our Aero mount there looking so fresh. And it looks great. It literally just sits there and holds the Aero up while that thing is rebooting. You can see the light right there. Now, I do have 3 of these, and I have a Aero in the theater room that can be hidden behind the couch or something like that. So I'm gonna go grab that right now and get that one done as well. All right, we got the Aero behind the couch here. Now, the only issue I see here is that it is preventing the couch from going up against the wall, so I may want to move that. It just puts a little bit of space back there, but on the other hand, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a big deal. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the final piece of the Aero puzzle here with the Aero 6 Wi-Fi extender, and this guy is going to go live in the bedroom. We have a perfect little spot right here for the Aero, so all we have to do is plug the Aero in right here behind the lamp. Aero can sit right on the other side of the lamp right there, and the cord will hide nicely. And we are just going to go ahead and let it boot all the way up and then add it right in the app. Okay, it's going ahead and adding the Aero 6 right now. This is the bedroom. Now let's see if it wants to update the firmware here, which it likely will. Finish setup. Yep, it's going to go ahead and install a new firmware on the access point. Is trying to sell us this garbage, which you don't need. And now everything is updating. We just have to wait for it to get done. All right, we are all done setting up our extender in the bedroom. You can see everything is back online. It is using wireless. The studio is using wired, and the living room is using wired. The rest are using Wi-Fi to extend the network. And if we click on the bedroom here, we have 13 devices connected, and it shows you all 13 of the devices here. If we click on the studio, it has 26 devices connected. Garage has 27 devices connected. Theater room has 21. And living room has a total of 12. It just went up to 14. Now 13. So you can see how it redistributes the devices, the load on the network, depending on the speed where you actually are. But we are done with this project. Let's toss it back into the studios with Brad and take a look at this online on Amazon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio, and you got Brad here once again bringing you some high quality products from Amazon. And today we have finally started replacing our entire network and Wi-Fi system in the Supercar Street Racing huge compound of 1,500 square feet. And we're taking a look at one of those devices right here. This is the Amazon Aero Pro 6E Mesh Wi-Fi system. Now this is the one that comes with 3 devices, and any of them can be the gateway that connects directly to either your existing router or your cable modem to your existing network. So there is the 3 device system right there that is on sale for $439 right now. I did buy that for the house. And then if we go to the next tab here, there is the standalone box that I bought also for the studio right up here, and this extends the Wi-Fi into the studio for all the devices in the studio that are not hardwired, like the lights in the ceiling are on Wi-Fi, and there's a couple of other little things. Most everything in the studio is hardwired, but there are some things that are on Wi-Fi. And then finally we have the extender. Now this isn't a tri-band, it's just a dual band, so it doesn't give you the 3rd band, but they don't make a 6E extender that I could locate. So those guys are all highly rated on Amazon. Check the links in the description when you're ready to purchase this. And I hope you guys enjoyed another video from Supercar Street Racing. I am out of here. I gotta go shopping. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair, and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's got to be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that, but we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge, don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're gonna be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later.
I tried to race my pool robot, but it kept taking shortcuts. Turns out it's got better lines than most drivers.
If your pool looks like this, you already know the problem. There's leaves, there's dirt, constant maintenance. It never really seems to stay clean. So today, we're putting the iGarden robot to the test, and it's a real test. This thing claims full pool cleaning in under 20 minutes, up to 30 days of hands-free operation, and up to 10 times lower energy use. And there's no cords, there's no hoses, and there's no manual vacuuming. And we're testing real-world performance, app controls and automation, and a full battery drain test like we always do. Let's see if the iGarden actually delivers. Joe, go ahead and roll the clip.
Where speed meets innovation.
So here's what makes iGarden stand out in the robotic vacuum space. Now first, this uses a dual camera AI system with an onboard chip. And instead of just aimlessly bouncing around like all the other old pool cleaners, this guy builds a map of your pool in real time and builds an efficient cleaning path. Now that's how it's able to clean fast and maybe hit that 20-minute mark claimed. We'll see. Now next is the hands-free operation. You can schedule it to clean every day, every 2 days, or every 3 days. And once it's set, it just runs automatically. No dragging out equipment, no manual vacuuming. And then there's the energy efficiency. This system uses over 10 times less energy than a regular pool cleaning setup, and that can really add up over time. And overall, this is built for strong suction, full pool coverage, and then it saves you time. Now, I already did the unboxing of the iGarden, and I'll tell you what was inside the box. Pretty simple. Inside the box, you've got a little quick start card. Most of them have this now. You've got the iGarden pool robot. You've got your charging cable. You've got your power cable, and you've got your user manual. And my first impression was it felt really solid and well built. Not too heavy, but definitely not cheap. Check out the paint job on this guy. It looks like a Ferrari. Now on the bottom, you've got some intake ports, you've got brushes, and then you've got your drive system. And everything looks like it's built for efficient cleaning and durability, which is great. Now, let's get into the smart side of this. This pool robot connects to an app where you control everything. And from here, you can start or stop cleaning, set schedules, choose cleaning modes, or just monitor the battery life. So for example, you can set this just to run every 2 days and then basically forget about your pool and go have fun. The app is simple, it's clean, it's super easy to use. There's no complicated setup. You connect and you go. And here's what actually matters. We've got dirt, we've got debris, leaves, real world conditions for sure, right out there in the pool. Now let's go ahead and drop it in. We want to go ahead and press the power button until it is solidly lit and then drop it in the pool. We power it on and then we just go. And right away you can see it is not just moving randomly. It's following a pattern, it's covering the pool, and that's the AI mapping doing its thing. Now, this pool is extremely dirty. The 20-minute clean claim would be if you clean regularly. This pool has not been cleaned. It is very dirty. So we're going to go ahead and let this thing clean the entire pool. It is going to take more than 20 minutes because there's going to be multiple basket empties during this time. And after we're done, here's the result. Almost all of the debris is gone. The pool floor looks clean. Coverage was solid. And that's a noticeable difference for a pool that was so dirty before. Now, let's see how the battery holds up. Because we have a very dirty pool here, it's going to take some time to get all this stuff out. Let's see if there's enough battery life to go ahead and do that. And what's interesting is, it doesn't just run at full power. It uses shorter, efficient cleaning cycles, helping extend battery life and support scheduled cleaning over time. And check this out. You get efficient runtime, smart power usage, and lower energy costs. So here's the bottom line. If you're tired of cleaning your pool manually, dealing with bulky equipment, or paying for pool service, this is a solid upgrade. With the iGarden, you get fast cleaning, you get smart navigation, and hands-free operation. Now, if you want to check this out, I'm going to go ahead and put a link down in the description for the iGarden. And if you've got questions, we would love to hear from you in the comments section. And if you want more real-world testing like cars, tech, tools, house projects even, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, and check out all our social media links down in the description. Thank you for 310,000 subscribers, I think it is. It's amazing. All because of you guys. And we'll see you in the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, roll the outro. Hey, welcome back everybody. Supercar Street Racing here with another review. Got an exciting one for you today. So I got a Ninja air fryer for my birthday. It is the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Alexa, search for Ninja air fryer.
1 moment.
So while Alexa
for Ninja air fryer.
While Alexa calls this up, I will show you guys here some information about it. So it is a 4-quart, and Amazon has it. Amazon has it for $89 right now.
Try saying add to cart.
And then here's a few pictures of it. So some of the things it does is air fry, air roast, reheat, and dehydrate. And it does come with a little nice cookbook quick start guide. So it has some recipes in here. Like fries, beef jerky, jalapeno poppers, loaded baked potatoes, there's lemon and herb crusted panko. And another thing I really liked about it is it also comes with a chart here, and there's probably millions of these available online. But it shows you air frying tips and tricks, like it wants you to shake your food several times when you're cooking so that way it promotes more crispiness, because the burner is actually up on the top, and I'll show you guys that when we look at it a little bit closer. You can definitely go online and just search for air frying recipes, and I'm sure there's millions. It says it's dishwasher safe, but I heard do not. It says dishwasher safe, but I thought it said somewhere in here not to ever put it in the dishwasher, but I'll look further for that and let you guys know. So for example, today we're going to be doing hot dogs in it. I'm going to show you guys how that works. And the closest thing to that in the actual recipe, without going onto the internet and looking, is sausages. And it says 4 sausages here are 8 to 10 minutes at 390. So I would probably just do 8 minutes because they're pre-cooked hot dogs and they're thinner than sausages. We also have a nice dehydration chart right here. So you can dehydrate things like apples, asparagus, bananas, beets, eggplants, herbs, anything like that that you desire to dehydrate. But I really like this thing a lot, and taking a look at the front panel here, we start in the upper left if you're facing the unit. Right here we have a temperature control. So basically when you turn the unit on, it always comes on with the temperature. If you put it on air fry, comes up with a temperature on 390, but you can then adjust it like this. And then the time will always come up on 20, and you can adjust it up or down with this guy. So like I said, moving from left to right, we've got the temperature, then we've got the time adjustment here, and then right below that, we've got the functions. So if you notice right here, we are on air fry, but we also have a preheat here, where we can preheat the unit before we, sorry, not preheat, reheat, my mistake, where we can reheat things before. The preheating is actually done when you actually hit start. You'll want to add a couple of minutes to preheat, especially if your recipe says that you need to preheat the device. But yeah, we've got preheat here, we've got dehydrate here, we've got our power button here, and we've got start and pause there. Now notice on the side here, we've got a little quick decal, which I didn't remove yet because I wanted you guys to check it out. We have a little chart here. So it shows for chicken, you go 350 for 22 to 25 minutes. Fries, you go, if they're cold or frozen, you go 350, 20, 25 minutes. And then it shows you fries if they're not frozen. And then steak, cupcakes, or I guess cake, and then it shows you fish there. Now taking a deeper look at this unit here, the 4-quart Ninja air fryer. If we pull this thing open, it does have a basket right here that holds 4 quarts. Okay, so here's the inside of the basket, and if you see right here, this part here, and I guess they call this I don't know what they call this part, but this comes right out for ease of cleaning, and also you can preload your food on here, and then you can just literally drop it right into the basket here. And then this just slides right into the front of the unit like that. And yes, so when you're cooking, if you want to take the basket out, it's easy enough. You just leave it running, you pull the basket out, you can shake your food like this, and then you can stick the basket right back in, and it will continue to cook. And so now let's take a look at actually using this. So what we're going to do is we are going to make some bread hot dogs, so no buns, just bread. And we're going to cook the hot dogs first. We're going to add bread and cheese, and then we are going to melt the bread and cheese with the Ninja. So let's get on to doing that next. All right, welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be actually cooking some hot dogs in the 4-quart Ninja fryer. We have all of our ingredients here, and then if you like to drink, we have some wine right there as well for you for after we get done with your hot dogs. So we also have our wiener grabbers right here. Got our wiener grabbers. We got our plate, 2 slices of American cheese, our mustard, because you gotta have mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, and our turkey dogs. If you're trying to be healthy, obviously you want turkey and not full fat. And we're just gonna be doing this on bread today, so we're gonna show you guys how that works. So first things first, you wanna take out your air fryer basket here. Get your wieners out. Everybody get your wieners out. There's one. We're gonna be doing 2 today. Second wiener. Throw that in the basket there. Reseal your hot dogs so they don't go bad. Take a look at the hot dogs inside the basket there. They can go just anywhere inside there. Go ahead and put that in. And in our guide here, the closest thing that we have on the air fry chart, let's see, let's go to air fry pork. So we got sausage, but that's probably for like the bigger sausages. So this says 8 to 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and go with 8 at 390. So let's push our power button, our air fry button. It's already at 390. We push our down arrow button to get to 8. And then we hit start. Now, while that is going, now this is a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. So it's pretty loud. I would say not super loud, but like medium sound level. While that's going for another 7 minutes, let's go ahead and get our bread ready and prep our dogs. So normally I would eat the end, but I won't make you guys watch that today. So I will skip the ends. So here we got just regular sandwich bread. Seal our bread back up. with the little known technique, hack, of spinning it and then tucking it. That should have been its own video probably, but the bread's all nice and sealed right there. Done with our wieners, so we can put those to the side. Now, take your cheese slices, lay them on the bread. Just like that. And so the next thing we are doing is waiting for our hot dogs to get done. If you like to check on them, you can open it. They look great. You can open this device when it is running and don't feel bad or that you're going to hurt it. It is designed for that because they actually want you to take it out and we're going to roll them around so they cook better and throw those back in. When they're done, make sure you have wiener grabbers because they're going to be hot little wieners. So have something to grip those with when you take them out. We still got 6 minutes. While we're waiting for that 6 minutes, I'll just go ahead and read you some of the stuff here in the little manual quick start guide. So it wants you to use fresh vegetables and at least 1 tablespoon of oil. But in the actual cooking chart, it tells you whether you're supposed to toss in oil or spritz or brush the food with oil. And for sausages, you don't do that. They're already very oily. Some of the other things is that you don't want to overcrowd, so don't put too much in the basket. For more browning, you use an oil spritzer, and I'll show you guys what I like to use. So this came from Walmart. This is just butter flavored, like a Pam wannabe. So I spray that on things if I want it extra brown. It also says, like, don't overlap food. So you try to lay things out, and that's sort of like don't overcrowd. It says to trim off all the fat before you start doing the cooking. And let's see, so it says to keep light foods from being blown around by the fan, secure them with toothpicks. And I did notice that the bread will actually blow up from the wind inside of the device. Like if you have the bread on top, like on a sandwich, it'll fly up. So these actually will be underneath the dogs, so I'm not too concerned about that. But one of the biggest things is you need to shake, shake, shake. So it says check food and shake basket frequently for even browning. So let's do that again. So I could tell that they're almost done actually. So here at about 2 minutes, I think we're going to hit the stop button. It says if you're cooking less food than the recipe calls for, remember to reduce the cook time. Well, that makes sense because you don't need that much cook time. So that's why we're about to check this one more time. Yep, these are done. Let's hit power. Let's give you a good idea of what these came out like. I don't know if you guys can actually see them right there, but here's what they look like after they came out. Very nicely done here. Let's take them and put them on top of our bread and push down a little bit so they don't roll away. And that's perfect. So like I said, I will do the mustard and mayo after we toast the bread. So now to get this bread nice and toasty, we're just gonna go in there for like 1 minute. Now this part here can be a little bit weird because this thing's already hot, so be careful. So I'm gonna do one at a time for probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'm just gonna push it on, air fry, and start. So what we're doing now is melting the cheese and toasting our bread just a little bit. And of course up there we got ads playing on my videos because they're not signed in. Take a look at that. Not done yet. So this is 2% cheese, so it's not going to melt all the way. So I just keep checking it. Starting to melt. I don't want to go too much because I don't want like rock solid bread. So that's good. These are done. So let's go ahead and turn the power off. And this part can be kind of difficult because this thing is hot now, and so is the hot dog. But there is the You know, as you notice, American cheese doesn't melt very well, so that's about as good as it's going to get. But what you can't see is that the bread is nice and toasty. So let's get this guy in there, hit start, air fry, and go. Now what we can do is just put it on a minute like that if you want to. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Yeah, here, so if you just go like this before you hit air fry, then it'll just count down from 1 minute. Now while that's going, let's take our mustard here. I know you guys know how to make a hot dog, but this is the way I like. I just put a little mustard on that side, and a little, just a little ketchup everywhere, a little ketchup on this side, and this hot dogage is done. And we check the other one, not quite there, so we're gonna let that go to 20. And that's gonna be that. All right, guys, so we got our other hot dog on a bun ready. The bread's nice and toasty. Now, after you're done with this, you should wash it out. You just want to, you don't even really need soap, but if you want to use soap, you can. It also says it's dishwasher safe, but I'm not 100% sure because I thought it said never use in a dishwasher somewhere. Hot dogs are done, but let me check the cleaning of this guy. See if it actually says. No, it doesn't say in that manual about dishwasher, but it says it's dishwasher safe. But I read somewhere, do not cleaning your air fryer. No, okay, so you can definitely wash the basket in the dishwasher. It says never put the main unit in a dishwasher, obviously. So there you go, guys. There's our review of the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Love this thing. I use it probably 3 or 4 times a week to cook all kinds of stuff in. I highly suggest you get one of these. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. Check out the link in the description. Please support the channel by subscribing and clicking the thumbs up, and buy the products through the link in the description. It helps me earn a few dollars here and there. Have a good day. Welcome back to part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys. And today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping. And we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox, but first we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front, but I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I gotta get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on and the cars are just gonna keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. Just drop that. That's the move. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these 2 plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these 2 guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the 2 plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than 1 if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point, but such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are going to be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're going to go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet, and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Something exciting just happened. The materials have been delivered for the shed that is going on the side of the house. They just dropped everything off, and we just paid the deposit, and now all we are waiting for is concrete to be laid on August the 8th. So yeah, just a little update. Here's all the materials for the big shed. I think it's a 12 by 8 if I remember correctly. But yeah, that's all happening. It's exciting. I'm glad you guys are all along for the ride. Making a label with my brother label maker, which by the way has a fatal flaw. If you leave all the batteries in it, it drains the batteries overnight. But anyway, we're gonna make a subwoofer little printout indicator for the wall plate. So let's go ahead and go, well, let's do a capital. This thing's so hard to use. I think it's that, and then lowercase subwoofer. Let's see how that prints. I think it's black. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and peel this off. I need 2 hands for this. Alright guys, we got our label made for the subwoofer jack with my label maker, and that is looking good. And we're just literally waiting for speaker wire to come in the mail, and then we can start wiring up these speakers where I can get in the attic tomorrow and pull the wiring. Well, they drained my pool to do some more acid washing on the finish because they weren't satisfied with the way it came out. So pool is refilling again. So I'm going to go grab the other hose. So we have 2 hoses going. All right, guys, making delicious keto burgerage. Oh, those are going to be good. Guess what happened though? The mailman just came and he brought this, what I've been waiting for, package. Boom. There is our speaker wire. There's what, 200 feet of something, I guess, 100 feet, I don't know, 200 feet, I think, of 14 gauge speaker wire we've been waiting for. I have all of the lengths ready. So right after dinner, we are gonna pull out these lengths, cut them off, mark the wire so that we know where they go. And then we are going to, tomorrow morning, first thing before even daylight, get up in the garage when it's nice and cool and get up in the attic and run these speaker wires. All right, guys, so we got the speaker wire in. We have it measured out and marked. We have a code on each wire so that we know when we pull it into the attic which one is which. When we pull it down through the cap into the speaker wall plate, we'll know which one to connect to which wire. We have front, center, front, both rears. So what we're going to do now is take these speakers in, hook them up, and then we are going to attempt to throw the wire as close as we can to where we got to put it down the cap so I don't have to drag it through the insulation tomorrow morning. Well, let's get started with this. I have a plan. We have our wire already ready to go, stripped back with my auto strippers here. So what we're going to do now is take this into the attic. We're going to lay this somewhere on the bed, unbundle this wire, and literally throw it towards where it's going to go, and then hopefully get the insulation that is kind of out of reach. I'm going to try to get it, it's just a tiny bit out of reach. Also, that's what this is for. This tool is for getting out the grill. You stick it in there and you just pull straight up like that and the grill comes right off.
Dude, where is the insulation?
huge update, guys. Oh, I'm nervous already. Nervous already. I was just in the attic pulling wire. I don't see my wires. I don't see my wires. Okay, I see some wires. I gotta pull them through. Okay, as any smart man would, I ran a lot of extra wire and I just wrapped it all up with electrical tape and stuffed it down in here. I'm gonna get this all unwrapped now. This is how I got it down through the wall, and we'll be back. What's up, guys? We have some fun gonna happen now. We are going to install our home theater plate and prep all of our wires. We have a lot of wires to prep. So we are going to do that now. We still have to pull a HDMI cable up to the TV from this plate. So we can't completely seal it yet, but we can get it mostly done. So first things first, let me take a look at the wall plate, see where everything is. Okay, some are, okay, that's not too hard. We can just,
Okay, so what we're doing now is the dresser up here. The dresser up here is where the receiver, which is right here, is going to go. It's literally going to go from right up here to right down there. So it's probably, it's 2 feet to the wall plate. The wall plate's not centered though. So that would be, I think if we do 5 foot or 5 feet would give us, that give us enough to get over to that side. 5 feet would get us to that side as well with some room to spare. Let's do 5 feet chunks of wire. I am ready to make some wiring, guys.
All right, now I can see, guys. I literally cannot see up close anymore. I have to get glasses soon. Surround right. These things are fun. See, banana clips right there. Makes it much easier, guys. I'm just saying. I don't know if I should come in from the bottom. What do you guys do when you hook these up? Do you come from the bottom with one set? Like this? I mean, you can't see the bottom. How do you? Or do you go? How the heck are you supposed to do the bottom when you can't see it? Can't find the hole. I guess I can just come up from the top. So forget it. Why aren't the speaker holes up and down? I mean, seriously. I saw a receiver where the speaker holes were up and down, and I'm like, thank you for actually being smart. And why didn't they do that on every single receiver? Why are they angled? So stupid. Okay, the first one's in. Second one's about to be in. Wish I had like a drill that had an attachment for these, so you could just tighten it down with a drill. Okay, so that is surround right. Next. Let's see what this is. Here's our next one. That's surround left. By chance. You know what I'm talking about, right, guys? These speaker wire holes should be freaking up and down, not diagonal. Surround left. Look how hard this is to get in there. Man, this thing's borderline old, I think, because it still has component video and composite video. No Wi-Fi, but I have a little adapter to bring LAN for this. Got the little power line adapter. But yeah, you don't see, they don't put composite video and component video on receivers anymore because there are no components that use it. If you see one with S video, you know you got a really old receiver. They probably don't have HDMI either. Notice here there's a 5-volt output. Never noticed that. There's a wireless LAN adapter available for this guy. Wi-Fi adapter. Didn't know I had a 5-volt out. That's awesome. Can use that definitely for something. Next. Three more left. Let's see what this is. Front right.
this guy, maybe I can get this one under, since I can actually get to it. Yeah, this one I think I can come from underneath and save and make some more room for other things. Well, I thought I could. Stripped off way too much wire on this one. Yeah, this one's going under fine. And positive. Did I do it right? Yes, I did. I'm like, am I paying attention to polarity again? Got a lot of freaking analog audio too here. Does it have any analog audio outs for the front? No. No, it doesn't have preamp outputs. All right. Is this going to be center or front left? Let's see. What? Can't tell. Center. This one's going to be fun to get in there. Yeah, this is not going to be a good time. I'm going to see if I can come in from the bottom, because this guy is hard to get to from the top. Let's see if I can feel the... This is suckage. Of course, every time you touch it, you have to bind your wire. It's right there, dude. Hey. Got it. Got him. And then I'll do the top for the positive. I would punch myself in the face if I did the polarity wrong on that one. So for testing purposes, we will be using this receiver for video. So what we'll do is we will plug the Fire Stick into this guy and then plug this guy into the TV. Last one is front left. Front left. Let's see if we can get underneath that one. That's another one that's hard to get to. Yeah, this one's going to be fun. Okay, here we go. That should be right there. There we go. Got lucky on that one. And we'll do the top on this guy. See why banana plugs are so freaking awesome? What would it take? 15 minutes? 10 minutes to wire this thing? Banana plug, 10 seconds. Done. This thing is wired. HDMI. First we need our Fire Stick. Fire Sticks are picky about power, so you may not be able to power it with that. It's 0.6 amps. I don't know if that's enough to power the Fire Stick, so I'm going to put this Fire Stick on its power brick, but number one is do video one in, I guess. Ow, okay, there, that's in there. So we got our Fire Stick there. We'll come out of this guy to the television, and we will go to HDMI. We'll go to input 8 on the TV. And go to out here. And that's that. Video and audio are connected. This thing is ready to be tested. I have a mess to clean up first though. All right, we got the Silverado trying to race the other Silverado. And this dude thinks that he's got a 5400 HD, but he's diesel. He doesn't burn regular fuel, he burns diesel.
Correct.
Right? So is that truck slow?
Not as slow as
What's up, guys? Time for another unboxing, and now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do official unboxing, and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you use to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. All right, guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Get it out of the package. But that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand, but here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app, and the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter.
And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. It's very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues. And then there's the little LED module. Next, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. Alright, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there. And they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can do control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one. And I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here, so they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner at the on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now in my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. Alright, we got the strips here. Alright, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to, or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear, and it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here, and so it just plugs straight into that right there. Now when we apply power here, alright, so we got power and they are powered up, and there we go. So that's the current setting that they're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab my tablet and get that logged in so we can take a look at that at the same time. So these LED strips are audio activated, and it's on an audio thing right now, as you can see. You can either use this to change the program, or you can use the app. Here's the Govee Home app. 2 mirrors that I currently have installed already there. You guys can see that right there. So we're going to go, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. We're going to go plus, and we are going to add an LED strip light. And I think, okay, this is the one I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go back and look at the other lights. I'm looking H6143, I think is what we have here. Let's look for that. H6143. Still looking. Yep, RGB IC strip lights. I'm not sure if it's a 5 meter or a 2.5 meter. Let me go look, I'll be right back. All right, we got the 5 meter, 6143. Right here. Gonna hit next there. Just going to connect to the, it's funny how it's responding to my voice here. Name your device. Let's go ahead and name it. Let's call it